Good morning, everyone. I'm JAQKpanda, obviously, and it's nice to see everyone again. And it's also actually past 2 p.m., but Bigfoot for president. He might be one day. I mean, if we can get him an American citizenship, that still counts, right? I think. I don't know how American politics work in terms of birthplace, but hey, either way, he can at least become senator, I think, or governor of a state or something, whatever Schwarzenegger did. Regardless, we are going to get Bigfoot his citizenship today, I hope, and then possibly fuck him. I'm just saying, that's the plan, and I'm looking forward to it. So then, wherever we left off last time. Oh yes, we had Theorore. Yes, so Theorore was offering a hefty bounty. But we just scuffled off. Like, give me a sec. There we go. He would be a natural born citizen, just one born outside of the system. Okay. That makes sense. So he could possibly still be president because he was born on American soil. Okay. Then yes, Bigfoot for president. Let's hope. We're going to do our best to help him. And I, for one, am quite excited for him. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing very well today. I'm excited because I treat this game like a vacation for me because I enjoy it very, very much. Anyway, alright. Locate Bigfoot. Gotta find Bigfoot. You think he might have just returned to where you last saw him once he calmed down? Trust me, he hasn't. Bigfoot has the instincts of a stray dog that's been spooked by fireworks going off. You found your laptop so you can play Risk of Rain 2 and have mods to update. Oh, fun. Enjoy that. He's gonna keep running till he drops from exhaustion like a big dumb animal. Just makes me love him more. Or gets distracted by some delicious smelling street meat. Do love me some street meat. Sounds like we're in over our head then. We're gonna need a specialist to track Bigfoot down. And I don't mean Theorore. The guy's an idiot. Or someone with a map of every hot dog cart in the city, at the very least, if Bigfoot's truly as easily swayed by the scent of street meat as you claim. A specialist on all things weird. Hey, EB, thanks for lurking. Know you of such a savant? Well, of course I know them. They're me. I'm a paladin mod. I'll have to look into it. Wait. Oh shit. Back to square one. Why? Why square one? Alright. Plan B. Bigfoot is skittish and afraid of loud traffic. Alright, because I can't find Bigfoot and I'm an idiot. That's confirmed. Anyway, plan B. Bigfoot is skittish and afraid of loud traffic. Therefore, I'll just check behind every unlocked door in the city. How many can there be? It's only a city of about 5,000 miles in every direction. I'll run into him eventually, likely cowering in some type of closet. Truly foolproof, yes. I believe in you. I believe in me. Oliver! Olive Man! Hey! Hey! I hope you're having a gnarly day today. The name's Swift. Oliver Swift. Welcome to the Dialtown Movie House. How can I make your visit to our humble film abode a groovy one? That's right, I said abode. This place seems damp. Promising. Maybe this place's musk could have... Sorry, let me explain, plaid shopkeep. Take your time, my green friend. You're actually my first customer of the day. Yay! Oh shit, really? Only me? That's concerning. Real shit, yes.
Drat crud fuck! I've reached another dead end. This is awful. Thoroughly wretched.
Say, what's the matter, friend? You want me to get you some consolation pop into corn? Mayhaps a sody pop? I love Oliver. I don't love him as much as Randy, but I just love his peppy, upbeat attitude. Doesn't matter how much the world squashes him down, he stays upbeat. And I love him for it. Just a constant optimistic nut job. In the best, most lovable way.
No, I'm looking for a good friend of mine. I've checked almost every other business in the city. I promise, this isn't the first one I wandered into. At least in story consequences. No sign of him.
Well, like I said, you're the first person to set foot in here today since we opened. But hey, maybe you can give me a physical description of your pal alongside your phone number. I'm just saying. You dated me in another timeline. That way, I can call you if I see him.
My head is a typewriter.
Hey, Smooth. You've not missed very much. Just me chatting up with Oliver. And also discussing the delicious taste and scent of street meat. Hot dogs. So it is, yeah. Scratch that. I'll send you a letter then.
I can't read. I'm illiterate.
Well, I'll send a carrier pigeon.
Tube steak, yes. My musk would kill it as soon as it made contact. My heady, sweaty musk. From my green flesh.
Hey, Dirt, that seems like your kind of thing. Hey now, I didn't say I needed the carrier pigeon back. Man, I love Oliver. He's such a good dude. Why was this the first thing in chat when you walked in? Because street meat, my friend. Delicious, salty street meat. The best kind of meat, you know? Wait. Sorry, this is probably super rude to ask, but man, I gotta know. What is that funky musk coming off of you anyhow?
Nah, I prefer the word obscene rather than funky. Inhale it, sir. Blech.
Honestly, it smells like fur, a bit of swamp, just a touch of sand, and a smidgen of pine tree, a splash of vinegar, and banana. Huh.
All of those were correct. How on God's green earth did you?
Hey, I just drink a lot of wine. What? I'm not a weirdo or anything.
Right. I dunno, dude.
Tube steak and musk. The two best combinations in the world, apparently.
If I told you, man, you'd shit. Totally. All over the place. Your pants would be brown. In fact, your whole waist would be brown. Your socks, too.
Well, maybe I want a shit.
There's my boy. My weird freak.
Why did I say that?
Okay. Unperturb thine bowels, I'll tell you everything.
Yay, more Oliver. All right, groovy stuff. Go off then. Yay.
So, my dear friend, my pheasant buddy, the one I'm searching around for,
Uh-huh.
It's Bigfoot.
Yeah, feel shocked now. Also, I like Mega Man. In fact, I do like Mega Man X more than Mega Man, but I think I have a deeper connection with Mega Man than Mega Man X. Mostly it was my first game. One of my first games.
Bigfoot is real and I love him. And he lives here in Dialtown.
Plus, X gets nifty armor every game. Mega Man, had what? He had rush armor, twice, and that was it. And that was cool, but it was like you had to use it in specific areas of the game, and who cares? The Mega Man X arm, you can just upgrade whenever the fuck you wanna. That's cool. Anyway, Bigfoot, yes. He what? Yo! I live in the same city as the world's greatest celebrity?
Yes, Oliver. Yes. You live amongst the Squatch.
No way! Yo! Huh.
Yes, your excitement thrills me.
Well, I can't say that I've even caught a glimpse of Sasquatch in here today, sadly. Or, you know, ever. Have I seen Bigfoot around town without knowing it?
Well, he does have a bank account. I mean, who's the hairiest person you've seen in Dialtown to date?
Oh, man, there's this old woman who I see at the bank sometimes, and man, I think she has some kind of disease. I keep trying to pluck up the courage to congratulate her on her immense body hair, but she has this musk.
Wait. You don't think...
Oh, you don't think...
I think so.
Huh. I guess that'd explain the funky ape noises. Phone Lord. I thought she'd just forgotten her false teeth, not that a camera head would need... Oh. Don't give me that look. I've only got one optical sensor, you know? This is weird. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more explanations behind all this, because optical sensors... We know that there's a guy now who is responsible for the first phone head. We've got to get some more of this in the 5th chapter, right? This has to like come to a head somehow. No pun intended. I really hope so, anyway. Sometimes it misses things.
Bank.
Come to a phone head, yes, that's the joke.
Oliver, my fezzed Hercules, I cannot thank you enough.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Trucy, and welcome in. Is there any way to explain what's happening? Oh, shit. I am a potentially undead gremlin human person who has to lay eggs and is also trying very hard to date Bigfoot at the moment, although I lost him. And I'm trying to get him his citizenship so that I can officially date him and consider him a friend. There's a lot more to it than that, but that's the gist of what's going on right this moment. There we go. I am now green and goblin. Yeah, right? It's not so bad once you explain it out loud.
Oliver, my fezzed Hercules, I cannot thank you enough. My good once companion, the videotaper of my egg laying in another timeline.
Go to him. Embrace the Squatch.
I shall, you romantic devil.
And, if you two want to go on a movie date, we could really use the business. Okay, screen's already fading out. That's groovy. Sure. Oh well. Poor Oliver. He never catches a break. Although he does in the end of timeline, so...
Bigfoot! Bigfoot, my love, I found you. Yes, do you remember me? Hello, Karen. My squatched brother. I'm here, and I...
Excuse me, I'm serving a customer right now. You'll have to go to the Oh. It's you.
Greetings, one and all, Carbo and Sasquatch. Yeah, I remember you. You denied me a bank account.
You'll have to go to the back of the line, I'm afraid.
I'm not here to make a transaction. You stopped the last one, remember? You misunderstand, Carbo.
My name is...
I'm here for the boy.
Yes, he's my boy.
My big ape boy.
The boy?
My hairy adopted child. The dreaded.
Oh, you mean Bigfoot?
Yes, I know you have his bank account on file. You told me.
Did you actually sign legal adoption papers, or did you adopt him like a local takeaway sponsors a local sports team so they can have the restaurant's logo on the back of the team's jersey?
Neither. I just kinda went feral and found him in the woods. Gramble.
That's Bigfoot's home! You didn't adopt him. He already lives there.
Well, he's mine now. You can't have him.
If anything, I'm crashing on Bigfoot's couch would be a far more accurate statement.
I have my own tent. Thank you. Why are you so nonchalant about Bigfoot's presence here? Why?
Well, I do see him every week. This is extremely routine to me, which I usually find quite calming. Being interrupted by rude green customers, on the other hand.
Why does Bigfoot come here, Karen? Does he love you?
I sure as hell hope not. I really don't think I swing ape.
No, you only go for dudes with typewriters for heads, I know.
To my knowledge, Bigfoot merely visits TTCB to withdraw from his savings account.
Bigfoot has an account here? He does indeed, we know it. You told me as such, I should know this.
I'm afraid I can't reveal if Mr. Squatch is a customer of ours as per the TTCB customer...
Boy, are you here to bank? Or are you here to bonk? Because I can provide both. Are you here to do business with this den of thieves and swindlers? I thought better of you. You are, my boy.
Thieves and swindlers? I don't know where you think you are, but this is a bank!
I'm sorry, don't play games with me, Karen. I know your kind. Your ilk. Demonic bankers, you're practically right lawyers. Phone Jesus didn't say mortgage once in the Holy Ring Bull. Seek God, Karen. Become Catholic. Also, why does Bigfoot have an account here? That's the better question. How did it happen? Did he set it up? What does he even need money for?
Thank you, Oxy. Welcome in. Nice to see you here. Grab a chair. We're trying to date Bigfoot. By which I mean I'm trying to get him to help me lay my eggs. But making him a citizen first. That's the most important thing. Anyway. It's complicated. He's cute, isn't he? He's just a big lovable ape.
I've got 30 seconds. No, I can understand complicated things. That's me, master of the complicated workings.
Uh-huh.
They don't kill me the algebra for nothing.
Speech 3 out of 40.
Eggs.
Hey, Asatsu. Mr. Squatch, may I please have your consent to divulge information about your account's history to your green friend so that they'll finally leave? Oh, see, he loves me. All right, it looks like it's story time then. Courtesy of Mr. Squatch. Courtesy, even. So, before you ask, no, Bigfoot didn't exactly stroll on in here and ask to set up a savings account. SpongeBob, the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Plonk. Before you ask, no, Bigfoot didn't exactly stroll on in here and ask to set up a savings account. But the first time he entered the bank, he wandered over to the counter and outstretched his hand as if he wanted something.
And what did he want, Karen?
After I shrugged, he pointed to the banana on my desk.
Banana, he likes those. I know, because I fed him one.
As do I. It was my lunch.
Oh, well, it's no wonder he liked you.
Anywho, of course I didn't give him my lunch.
You heartless wretch! You wouldn't give Sasquatch your nana? Your nana.
Hey, I was working triple shifts that week for your information. I need my potassium. Get the potassium.
Withdrawn. Continue.
Anyway, Bigfoot regardless did not leave without his banana, so my manager decided to check whether or not Bigfoot had an account with us.
Sweet, sweet potassium.
You see, DTCB policy states that we can and must expel lingering, loitering, and lollygagging customers who don't have bank accounts with us from our premises. And to my manager's amazement, Bigfoot had a bank account with us. Oh, I know, boy. I know. You're just a big, silly banker, aren't you? Big, silly money saver, that's you.
Ooh, F letters? Did he, set it up in the 70s or something?
No, from what I understand, there's this pizzeria downtown named Bear.
Bear? Wait, I know this. The name of the place is Bear? Just Bear?
I know. Beats me why someone would name their pizza place that, but I digress.
No, Bear is a pretty sweet name. You add panda to it and you've got yourself a winner.
Aside from being awful at naming restaurants, the owner of Bear was also a tax fraudster.
Oh, okay.
You see, our mayor, in her infinite wisdom, implemented a law obliterating any and all income tax for all revenue lodged directly with something. Animals. That was a long thing. I don't know why it happened. Anyway.
What? Why? Why is it possible for animals to lodge money in the first place?
Actually, what did I miss there? Have you seen the mayor, perchance?
Oh, right. Mayor Mingus is a cat. Yes, I remember.
Let's see, so... You see, our mayor, in her infinite wisdom, implemented a law obliterating any and all income tax for all revenue lodged directly into all bank accounts owned by animals. Right. Okay, and it's possible because the mayor is a cat named Mayor Mingus. She's actually quite nice, and I think she was hitting on me.
All right, continue. Thrilling.
Yeah, she's 100% just using the law to dodge having to report her own income in her tax returns, but that's besides the point. Hey, that does sound very, very much like politics. That sounds very, very much like something that's going on right now. Anyway, the owner of Bear figured out a clever scheme to avoid paying income tax on almost all of his sketchy earnings. He listed Bigfoot as his primary shareholder and diverted his share of the company's income to an account with DTCB in Bigfoot's name.
That's genius! Bigfoot is a millionaire!
I guess he assumed that since Bigfoot doesn't exist, that nobody'd be able to withdraw his cash. Meaning it'd be completely safe till he decided to walk in here wearing an ape costume and withdraw all of it for himself tax-free.
Of course, the perfect plan.
But what he failed to anticipate is not only that Bigfoot is in fact real, but also that Bigfoot withdraws from his account on a weekly basis.
I could marry a rich ape. This is genius. Gold digger time.
The guy's gonna be real upset when he comes in here to withdraw his tax cheat money and finds out that the real Bigfoot has eaten through all of it.
So wait, Bigfoot's rich? You hunk!
Technically yes, though we don't let him withdraw money anymore.
Why's that? Put it to me, I'll be his beneficiary, no, the person that takes the money and controls the money.
He kept physically devouring the money that he withdrew. Destruction of money is a federal crime.
I need that ape. JAQK needs, no, it's Shrek now, I think.
I think my name is Shrek. Actually, let's double check my name.
JAQK.
No, JAQK. That was it, JAQK. Okay, JAQK. No, not shellac, JAQK. After Zombie Shark from our Resident Evil play.
JAQK.
Yes. Okay, he kept physically devouring the money that we withdrew. Destruction of money is a federal crime. Uh-huh. I know. Bigfoot, you should have known better.
Yeah, he'll do that. Poppycock. I should be able to eat my hard-earned tax dollars if I want. Cutting out the middleman directly eating the money. Yeah. Who needs to buy stuff to eat when you can just eat what you're going to buy stuff with?
Shut up.
Okay.
Sorry. So, rather than risking seeing Bigfoot in handcuffs, we just decided to spend his weekly income on bananas. And every time he comes in, I go and fetch him an armful from the banana vault. That's genius. That's a money-saving measure, and have you seen the price of bananas? They are so cheap. Bigfoot's still loaded. God, I love this plan. Yes, we have an entire vault in this place dedicated solely to housing Bigfoot's bananas. Oh god, typical Karen quote. Shut up. Not wrong. But also, that's a lot of bananas in one place all at one time. Bananas rot the fast... the more bananas you have in one place, the faster they rot. Bananas and other specific vegetables like onions, potatoes, and a few other things, when they start to rot, they give off a chemical that also produces rot or you know, speeds up ripening in other vegetables, other produce. So keeping an entire vault full of bananas is an awful, awful plan. It's not just fruit, it's also some vegetables. But yeah, that means that vault would just be full of... Yeah, I eat bananas. I like bananas. And I like onions. I use fruit and vegetables on a daily basis. I know this. So yeah, having a vault full... No, vegetables are not a social construct. Don't be silly. God. Now I'm annoyed that they have a vault full of bananas. That's hugely wasteful. Most of those bananas are going to get thrown out. That's money that I could have... that Bigfoot could have saved. Yeah. Anyway. To think my mother wouldn't let me go to art school because she said it's nothing but monkey business there.
To think banking turned out to be exactly that.
I want my future back. Damn right. Damn right I am. Jack could very well be a Bigfoot with all this love of banana. I mean, someone's gonna get my banana, you know what I'm saying?
Didn't ask, don't care.
No, I'm gremlin, but I'm not heartless most of the time. Well, actually, I think I might have 3 hearts and 2 stomachs and ripe reproductive organs. Apparently.
I'm sorry for your loss. Rip and rest.
All right, exposition dump over. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave now. And 6 nipples, yes, that's true. I have 6 nipples. It only has meaning in a culinary sense, not a biological sense, so yes, it is a social construct. Well, I'm going to socially deconstruct you if you're not careful.
Hi, I'm afraid I'm JAQK.
Dad joke.
Nah. Can I have $2 for fun fed tickets, please?
No!
Can I...
Security! What's the matter? Are they bothering the squatch, Mrs. Dunn? Miss Dunn? Say the word and I'll hurl them headfirst into the cold hard pavement outside for you.
Are you serious? I just wanted the $2. Bigfoot has a bank account and more legal protection than me. Nah. In fairness, Bigfoot
has a source of income and contributes to society.
This truly says a lot about our society. Like the fact that we live in one.
Well, do you want a bank account?
I tried to get one before. You wouldn't let me. You kicked me out. Because I started asking about Bigfoot. This could have been all avoided if you had just told me about Bigfoot to begin with. I would have a bank account and also not be begging you for money.
Well, do you want a bank account?
No, then I'd have to pay taxes. But still, I deserve respect. I'm a human being. Mostly. I'm mostly bean and somewhat reptile.
You're also green and have precisely 3 sets of nipples. Hey, Jen. At least 3 visible sets.
I swear I have no more. I keep no secrets on my body, trust me. Aside from the one, you know. It's always the green skin and the nipples with you people. Ah!
That and the fact that you sprayed on our freshly mopped floors twice since entering.
I have glands, Karen.
God! Our janitor curses in Latin whenever he sees you entering the premises, for the record, and only for this one scenario. You can smooch a bean. Mwah. Okay. And for the record, me and Bigfoot are bros. Oh, Bigfoot likes him. I get to slack off every time he comes in here. It's great. What? Mafia thinks we have a part-time gorilla. They don't fuck with banks that have attack gorillas in them. Well, I mean, I can see why. Plus, Bigfoot eats fleas and ticks, which is integral to our ecosystem. You produce them. You bring them in. I can eat fleas and ticks. I can be useful. I can. Please love me. Someone love me, for God's sake. Ah. He's our massive shaggy bro. Oh. Hell yeah. All right then. Hey, Winter. I am having fun.
Hope you're having fun, Jack.
Thank you for the sub and thank you for the 3 months. I hope you're doing well too. Hope you're having a good day. All right. I won't make any more. No, I will. I will make a fuss. All right then. I see how it is. It's a competition now. All right. Wonderful. Please don't return under any circumstances. No, not you, Biggie. I'm talking to the green one. You're welcome back here any time, okay? Good. Well, I hope work is going well. I guess I've left. Although, sigh. All right, Bigfoot, listen up. It's you and me again. Time to go back to our plan. The fact that the bank won't give you actual money is disappointing for me. Problematic, to say the least, for me. Because I need that money. No, we can't just sell the bananas on the street. That's what hot dogs are for. I know, I love the sounds too. He's so cute. You lack citizenship papers and I reek. Musky. Besides, my teats would be off-putting to customers, I'm sure. No, I can't just... Where would I even get a sweater? Are you kidding me? Also, what if it gets cold? They just poke through. Also, no, don't say it. Don't say that, Jen. Ew, please. Okay, thank you for lurking, Winter, and thank you for stopping in. I hope the meetings go well too. Have a good day, okay? I know, Bigfoot, I know. Yeah, sadly, the bank withdrawal idea is likely a dead end. There's nothing we can do there. Politics and whatnot. But we do know something useful now. We know. I cannot marry, alas. That you're a shareholder in a real, legitimate business. You are. You are a shareholder in Bear. Bear. The pizza place. This is a perfect plan. Here's my idea. We walk you down to Wall Street. Stay with me here. Listen. We walk you down to Wall Street and sell your stocks for cash money. Yeah, we're gonna be rolling in it. Fucking hand over fist. Of course those slimy fuckers carry physical money around. Yeah, they have briefcases full of random papers. I'm sure at least one of those loose pages is a $5 bill. No copyright problems with Bear, exactly. Although if they added Panda to it, I'd have to sue. I now have legitimate trademark over the name Panda Bear. China's in trouble. Plus, strippers' G-strings don't take plastic. Yet. That's an incoming problem we're gonna have to sort out. Alright, gotta get you to New York. Airlines that take bears. What about Bear Panda? I guess that's a loophole. That is a loophole. Hitchhike. Stand on the side of the road and look like you want to be a star. I already know you can hitchhike. You told me so. You showed me how you hitchhike. You just stick your thumb out. Actually, scratch that. Bad idea. They might bring you to Hollywood. Or worse, Ohio. God, the potato people. There. Yeah, never mind. Hitchhiking is a
bad idea.
No, I'm not gonna put any weenus on any lab. I'm not gonna put weenus anywhere. No weenus. None.
Just take a taxi there.
We are all in danger of Ohio. Just gonna start spontaneously generating potatoes, swamping the country.
Yeah, but they wait till the end to charge. They wait till the end to charge you for your fare.
Ohio.
Like he's gonna call the cops on a gorilla man. Stupid. And once you're in there, sell the stock for as much as you can get. Oh, like $5 if you can sell it instantly. I'll lowball. I don't care. You know? We'll just take what you can get. I'm desperate. I'm heavily pregnant, so time is of the essence, my beloved ape man. Heavily. I can't overstate just how fucking gravid I am, trust me. What? You want to know how you'll take a taxi back to Dialtown? Good point. I guess you could try the same taxi scheme a second time. But then again, a gorilla ripping off a New York taxi man might get around. I'm always pregnant.
At least here. Okay, well, just in chapter 1. I'm only pregnant in chapter 1.
Scrap that plan. Just mail the money back to me. You can stay in New York. I'll know where you are.
Chill, Jen. Calm down.
Nonsense. You'll love it. The people, the traffic, the lack of trees.
You gotta reel it in a little bit.
Oh, give it over, man. Living with other people isn't so bad.
You literally live in a tent to avoid doing just that.
Shh. Can't you see I'm trying to manipulate Bigfoot?
Sorry, go on.
Ahem. You'll love the city life, Bigfoot. Think of the sequel possibilities. Think of them. A movie deal.
No, this is never going to work. You're still going to have to figure out a way for Bigfoot to sell his stocks. You'll never be able to teach him the ways of Wall Street. He's not cut out for that life.
Poppycock! All I need is a speedboat, 4 hookers, and a brick of cocaine.
You have a bottle of whiskey, a toaster, 2 banana peels, and a pissed-on bank brochure.
I can work with what I've got. I'm like the MacGyver of filth.
You are never going to domesticate Bigfoot.
Nonsense. I will domesticate Bigfoot. I'll break his spirit.
There's a tag for that.
You'll see. You'll all see.
Hours of ceaseless ape domestication-related agony later. Okay. I'm not a fan of fedoras, so...
All right, Bigfoot. Say... mortgage. Mortgage. Good hip lean there. Fuck! Fuck! Ah! Dumb fucking gorilla won't make words!
JAQK, maybe we should temper our expectations.
Speak at complaint lobe. The adults are talking.
And by adults, you mean shut.
Bigfoot, you Neanderthal. You're no less feral than when we started. I gave you a hat, you hairy burden. I gave you a hat!
Ow. The ape man's jazzy, but it doesn't mean I want to let him be dumb. He has to improve. He has to evolve. Fred.
Oh God. What have I become? I've become the very thing I swore to destroy. A capitalist.
That one underpaid dude that won't let you back in the burger hovel bull pit and slide due to your previous, and I quote, needless violence?
No, the other thing.
Ticket Jerry?
No, the other thing.
Oh, you mean a Bigfoot skeptic?
Yes, that. I don't believe in him anymore. Bigfoot, my fuzzy lad. I was wrong to have yelled at you just for following your nature. All this time, I thought I'd believed you were real, but I realize now, since meeting you, I never believed in you. I know it hurts me too. I'm sorry, my beloved woolly boy. I wish I had. I'm ashamed of myself. I was wrong to have tried to change you, to domesticate you. You're as good as you are. You're good as you are, is what I meant. Kind of ruined that. You're like me, a feral child of the earth. That's a weird way to say I eat copious amounts of soil and gravel because I'm too lazy to manually pick out the tasty worms out with my grubby green claws. Quiet, you! Thank you, Satsu, for the hydrate. I have been going quite hard, or harder than usual. There's a lot of screaming. Then again, I think there's going to be a lot of screaming in a lot of the direct doggo visual novel games that I'm going to be playing. Because there's still Day Shift at Freddy's 1, 2, and 3. And I am genuinely quite excited to play them. Anyway. Yeah, I'm genuinely looking forward to playing those. Like, unironically. Okay. Bigfoot, I know now that we can't spend eternity together. We're from two different worlds. I need to lay my eggs, Bigfoot. Go! Scurry off into the woods. Get out of here! Go! What are you waiting for? Go! Shoo! Wait. He's not leaving, is he?
Bruh.
Wait. Does Bigfoot think he's your son? Why does this keep happening? First those ducklings, then those orphan jumping spiders. Now, those would have been a good weapon to utilize against Ticket Jerry. You could have doused Jerry in a swarm of jumping spiders. My god, that sounds like a nightmare. Ugh! I think I'm gonna lay my eggs any minute now. Well, you could always lay them here in the woods, I guess. Are you kidding me? A swarm of boars would devour my horrendous green eggs. You protect your eggs, siblings. Lights and loud noises instantly make you go into fight or flight mode. Parenthood, the heaviest burden I carry in my belly. If even one of those boars had a flashing siren or a megaphone, I don't think... You know, Theodore did offer to give you $50 for Bigfoot's capture. You want to betray our ape messiah for 30 lousy pieces of silver? Nah. No, he's not going to poo. I mean, it's going to be similar, but no. There's a lot of grunting. Well, 50, not 30. Oh, okay. I see. That's more than enough for me to sell out. I don't take much. I'm pretty cheap. I guess I'm selling Bigfoot into slavery then. Oh yeah, I need some space. Nectar. Dodo. I like those keys. Just looking longingly into Bigfoot's eyes. JAQK? Thank you for the subscription, Trucy. Why the hell? It shouldn't be a zombie, it should be a panda. What's just happened? That's weird. I have to double check that, but thank you for the subscription so much. It's very much appreciated. JAQK? I know what I have to do. I'm willing to bet when I bloody updated OBS the other day, it reset a whole bunch of stuff I'd changed. So I'm probably going to have to go and change it back. Oh, that's annoying. I'll do it in a bit. Anyway, thank you again. I know what I have to do. Aha! Path diverging choice, and you guys know what I'm gonna do first, don't you? We can just save right here. Right here. And you know the way it's gonna go.
Gremlin time! Bigfoot, follow me, son, my son. I'm taking you on a lovely trip to the zoo. We'll get cotton candy. And throw rocks at those stupid bastard lemurs. Look at the bunnies, Bigfoot. Just look at the bunnies.
Show the paws. Okay. Give me a second. It's too late now. I've already sold him out. He is now going to be mine. The paws! Ah! Why would you do that? Stop throwing stuff at me. Anyway. The other paw isn't working though. Come on. There we go. Ha! It bounced off. Ha! Ha ha ha. The first time I think that's ever happened. And I was in big mode for everyone. Okay.
And throw rocks at those stupid bastard lemurs. Just like any parent and their boy should.
Okay, you really shouldn't encourage Bigfoot to throw rocks at...
Shh. We're having a moment. Follow me, son. We mustn't dilly, nor dally.
Nah, Smooth's fine with it.
I know, son, I know. It's for the best.
Capital job, my green ally. Once Sasquatch returned to the dismal confines of eternal captivity, I can sell ample amounts of ape-man merchandise.
You need to see those paws stained with the sin of capitalism. Well, successful.
Plushies, masks, why perhaps a lock of his putrid matted fur for... Oh, that's right. Your compensation for a job well bullied. Yes, quite. Tally-ho. Here's a crisp $50 bill. And remember, should you wish to join him, I wouldn't be unwilling to throw another $25 in on top of that. Yes.
You disgust me, you mustachioed fiend.
I like his mustache. Or I don't like him, but at the same time, I like him. I try, Jen. I try. Even when I'm gremlining, I try.
But nevertheless, you've handed me my blood money, so I'll be on my way. The less time I have to spend around you, the better.
Remember, Green One?
Oh, shit. How have I already forgotten how to do the voice?
Remember, Green One? Bigfoot's blood is on your hands. Yes. Yeah. Well, not blood so much as tacky, shameless merchandise.
Ow.
Not so much as on/in your hands as something you'll have to pay for. Because I'm selling his merchandise and possibly his fur.
Don't put the mustache on me. I wouldn't suit a mustache.
Say, what a bully idea. Why didn't you spend that filthy blood money in our gift shop?
I'm leaving now. Goodbye.
Be sure to return when you wish to buy some of our merchandise and or be imprisoned here.
I actually applied for a Stranger of Paradise key so I could stream it, and they denied me. I was quite sad. I am not big enough to be worthy of streamer keys. Oh well. Maybe next time. So, I know it has a free demo and I know the game's out, but I could have, instead of spending £60, I was hoping maybe they'd let me stream it for free, you know? Because I've been playing all the Final Fantasies that I could, and I've been playing 14 for years. So I was hoping maybe they would let a small streamer have a key so I could stream it. Yeah, I am too small. I don't actually know if the demo's out on PC, to be honest, because last I saw an advertisement, it was still only Xbox and PS4/5. But anyway, so the prodigal goblin has returneth to old Jerry.
Jeremiah, I am once again asking for entry into the fun time zone.
You mean the fun fair?
Sure, okay, I guess.
Okay. For the last time, if you want to enter, you'll have to find $2 or rope some poor sucker into...
Will $50 work?
Yeah, I would get the digital deluxe edition, probably. But I'm not going to get it anytime soon. But anyway.
Will $50 work? That's all I have right now.
Where did you get that? Oh, Phone Lord, you didn't mug an old lady, did you?
Why,
Did you?
No, I sold Bigfoot into slavery.
Just say if you mugged...
I didn't, I swear. Theodore gave it to me.
The mustachioed weirdo at the zoo who says bully far too often for it to be ironic.
Yeah, that bastard.
Alright then. Yeah, $50 will more than cover a fun fair ticket.
Groovy. You can keep the change, my good man.
Are you seriously tipping me $48?
Actually, scratch that. You denied me entry earlier on. Bastard man, you'll get zilch from me. Can I just, like, get a VIP ticket for $50?
Wait, a VIP ticket? We've never had anyone ask for more of our crappy fun fair. I'll be right back. I have to go ask my boss about this. Jerry's in a wheelchair. I didn't know that. Oh man, poor Jerry. Huh. Oh, that's why he was in a wheelchair when he was shepherding sheep. I get it now. I thought they'd, like, done something to him. He hasn't. He's just, you know. Okay. My boss says it's no wonder he's fed up of everyone's shit. He's like, I wish life would just stop beating me down. Poor guy. My boss has quite fervently, I might add, decided to honor your ridiculous request. Annual pass. All the fun you could ever want. For $50, we're giving you an annual pass, allowing you to come and go as you please. I don't know if I sound miserable enough to be Jerry. Like, I'm trying to do my most miserable, angst-ridden voice, and I'm not sure it's enough. And I am good, Jen. I hope you are good, too. Not right now. Gotta have boundaries. Stream.
This is all I've ever wanted.
Okay, take care, okay? You must be thrilled. Yeah, hugging later sounds good. Give a hug.
Somehow I'm not. I've betrayed the only man who's ever truly loved me.
What, the dude in the mattress costume who stands off the freeway waving the mattress now, mattress cheap, come on down sign?
Nah, someone much dearer to me.
Are you sure? I definitely heard you bit that guy for refusing to let you crawl inside his suit like an emotionally clingy slug.
Yeah, I wanted to lay eggs inside his mattress suit.
He hand-fed you chicken. And you betrayed him.
His fault. Made me feel too secure and safe. Let that be a lesson to all of you. You make me feel too secure and I will bite you. And then lay my eggs in you. Felt he'd look after my eggs, feed my younglings.
You are a wretched pile of filth.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I definitely betrayed that poor fucker. Yeah. But I've betrayed Bigfoot's trust most of all.
I'll promise to accidentally leave the gate to the fun fair open at all times if you promise to never speak to me again as long as you live. Deal.
Deal.
You gotta chill, Jen. Oh, man. Poor Bigfoot. Okay, I feel bad now. New exhibit now. The ending where you sell Bigfoot into slavery. That's it. All for capitalism's sake. Remember the rules, Jen. Come on. Keep the forwardness to a minimum. It won't haunt me perpetually because I'm going to go back and change it. Remember? I'm going to go back and fix it all. That's what I do. I make the worst decisions and then go back again and fix them. So anyway, yes, we're going to load and we're going to start over. Shed your clothes, becoming naked and feral. Nah, it's the timeline's erased now. I erased it by coming back here. I'm going to become a naked feral monster. I will go to it. I will go to where capitalism hasn't yet ruined things. Space. I can't do a Tim Curry accent, a Tim Curry voice. Space. Anyway.
Yes, I think I'm going to do something unimaginable now.
I swear to God, if you spray again.
No. I think I'm going to shed my clothes.
JAQK, you've been randomly ditching individual articles of clothing all day. You literally are naked almost all the time. Space! Okay. Wow, look at me. Judgment, degeneracy, socks, and horror. All I need is sandals and I'll be perfect. Don't you think? Let's admire this for a long second, shall we? Just take it all in, everyone. And it'll give me a chance to eat a spoonful of cereal. I know. I know, it's beautiful. The glory, the human, mostly human, partial gremlin form. It's a thing of beauty. You'll be my toxic love.
Huh, so I am. Well, the socks will have to go then. But I'm keeping the sandals.
And the hat.
Not the hat!
Becoming naked and feral was your idea, you know.
I know, but hat. I can be feral and hatted.
I've never seen a feral hog nor wolf wearing a hat outside of car insurance ads. Come on, the hat goes too.
Oh, all right. There we go. I'm fully naked. Naked.
Though, now that I think of it, perhaps it wouldn't go amiss to place a fig leaf over your...
I am feral, naked and proud. Ah!
Alright, so you're naked, feral, and hanging out in the woods. What now?
Huh. Bigfoot, what do you normally do for fun? I am proud. Wait, this is just my old life, but with trees and shit. I had the squatch in me all along, didn't I? And soon it will be both figurative and literal. I hope. Bigfoot, hi. I love you, Bigfoot. I've always loved you, my sweet. And only you. No, Mothman can suck a fat one. You're the only cryptid for me, big boy. Nobody likes Mothman.
Oh, get a room, you two. Or I guess a shrub or bush?
You can be in my...
Christ, this is weird. Who the hell could have predicted that when you woke up this morning that you'd fall in love with Big fucking Foot? Oh, sorry. That was meant to be Big Foot. Oh, damn it. I mute. One more try. Big Foot. I should use that more often.
Me. I always told you I'd marry Bigfoot.
Yes, but most people don't believe in Bigfoot, do they?
No. But then again, most people are fools!
Mothman just wanted to warn you of a bridge's poor construction. Fred.
Holy shit! I've got it!
JAQK, I don't like this. The last sudden burst of confidence you had led to bacon lingerie. I mean, I'd consider it.
Yes, but this time there's no risk. Nary a pesky seagull nearby to unravel my life's work, quite literally. Streaky strand by streaky strand.
All right. What's your idea then?
It's very simple. You see. Bacon.
Please don't bang on the glass. It scares Jerry.
Ticket, Jerry! I have. Good Lord, you're naked! Even more so than...
What is this? Hospitalizing me won't get you in, you know. They'll just send another ticket man to take my place. We're like hydras. Strike me down and another 3 will rise in my place. Unless you're banking on me going into cardiac arrest and falling directly onto the button that unlocks the gate. If so, well done. You've evidently mastered the art of multi-step plans, not unlike a keen raven or a particularly crafty chimpanzee.
Wow, that would have been a great plan. Almost better than my current one. A chimp, you say? Are you expecting me to monkey around, Jerry? Much like that song? From the Bee Gees, I think. Or was it the Monkees? Probably the Monkees. I don't know.
Why did you deliver that sentence as if it was a pun of some sort? Do I need to check the CCTV panel? Are you distracting me while an illegally procured chimpanzee blows a hole in our fence's perimeter with even more illegally procured dynamite? Don't call me a trog just because I don't know boomer music. Smooth.
No chimps nor dynamite today, my friend. But, say, Ticket Jerry, might I pitch you a fine gamble?
Pitch me a... That was a non-sentence. My God. Are you asking me if I want to make a wager?
Yes, bet with me, Ticket Man.
I will almost certainly not take your wager. What's the wager, though, out of curiosity?
Here's my bet. If I can prove that Bigfoot irrefutably exists within the next minute, you have to let me inside the funfair whenever I want from now on. And if I can't irrefutably prove his existence in that time frame, 60 seconds, 1 minute, you hear that? No welching. My head will detonate, freeing you of your green burden forever.
You can detonate your head at will? Why haven't you done that first? When didn't you do that sooner?
Yeah, I have to swallow a stick of dynamite first, though.
As tempting as that is, I don't want to be legally liable for the damage to property / non-person that may occur. Plus, what if some of your fleshy chunks flew into the booth through the ticket slot? Actually, I needed to read that with more exasperation and more panic. Plus, what if some of your fleshy chunks flew into the booth through the ticket slot? There we go.
Oh, all right. If I lose, then I guess I'll leave you alone forever. That's the next best thing. You won't get the satisfaction of my death, but hey, at least you won't have to set eyes on me again.
Fred. All right, I'll take your bet. Since, you know, there's no possible way that you could shamble together irrefutable proof that Bigfoot...
Jerry, meet Bigfoot.
That's a guy in a costume. You've hired a...
I see nary a zipper nor seam, Jerry. 'Tis the real Squatch. No more, no less. Oh, he likes you. Stick your face in him, Jerry. Smell that musk.
No! No!
Yeah, it's a bet, Jerry. You have to let me in now.
I can't explain this to my boss that I let someone in without paying for a ticket because I bet I'm gonna lose my fucking job!
Does your boss wish to also meet Bigfoot?
What do I tell my wife when I come home unemployed? Oh God, our marriage is already on the rocks. I can't even sleep on the couch. The sick Alsatians sleep on that. My life is ruined.
Hey, Jerry, let me into the fun fair. Let me.
Bigfoot is real. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is the polio vaccine or President Fonald ringing in all over again. What even is my life?
Jerry, let me in. Jerry, Jerry, in. I want in.
No! Fuck! What the fuck?
I'm gonna just let Bigfoot boost me over the fence, okay? Oh yeah, he'll be fine. He might need to reevaluate a few things, though. Namely, his life. Come on, Squatchy. These moist watermelon-hued eggs won't lay themselves. I know. Sounds good, doesn't it? No eating them, though. They are much thicker than watermelon.
Okay! The ending where Jerry has to reevaluate things going forward. I actually feel really bad for Jerry. I want the final ending, the final chapter, chapter 5, that I need to unlock. Hey, Derby, how you doing? I want the final chapter that you have to unlock after you do the 4 primary routes. So, I've done Oliver. I've helped get his theatre business back up and running. I helped Randy by giving him confidence and getting him out of his dumpster. And actually dating him and giving him his life back. I've now found Bigfoot and become his father, I think. And the last one is date a failing artist, or a failed artist. And that is Karen, whom I need to date with a typewriter for a head. So sadly, I've only gotten to have a phone for a head once. But let's start again. Oh no, I can't do a good Markiplier voice. Hello everybody, I'm Markiceptical and welcome to Dialtown. Nah, that sucked. Damn it. I usually try to do a there. JAQKpanda. Yep, JAQKpanda. Me. Anyway, hey, okay, sorry. I tend to try and do, whenever I'm trying to imitate Markiplier, I just end up doing like an announcer voice, because it's what I did for, when I voiced the entirety of Undertale. I always used an announcer / Markiplier voice, so my best imitation for, what was his name? The robot. Shit, what was his name? Crap. Metaton. I would always do Metaton's voice with like an announcery kind of voice. Yeah, I know Mark has an announcer voice, so I try and do that, but I can't imitate Mark's glorious, glorious voice. Metaplier, yeah, exactly. He would be an amazing Metaton. Because, I mean, he is Metaton. Let's face it, he is just Metaton. He definitely is that now. Because he's hammy as fuck, and I love him. But anyway, thank you for the hydrate, Kay. Okay. So, we're going on to the very last chapter. And this time I'm going to save before I do anything fucking stupid and send Karen away. But, because there are a few more people watching today for the first time from the beginning, I'm going to do the whole intro. I know there are other people who have seen me do the intro over and over again, but I'm going to do it the whole way through again. So, we know now, chapter 1 and 2, Datables met 4 out of 4. Karen is the typewriter on the left. Oliver is in the middle. Randy is on the second from the right. And Bigfoot is on the right. We need to encourage an artist to follow her dreams. So that is Karen. The very last one we need to do. And doesn't she look amazing? Doesn't she though? Doesn't she? Look at her. Okay. So, here we go. We're going to start from the beginning again. No, we're not going to skip. We're going to do it the whole way through, properly. I need a new name. A new JAQK name. Someone help with this. Taking suggestions from the chat. It has to have JAQK in it, but it can be any... And it has to sound like JAQK. But it can have any number of... It needs to sound garbled. I want some garbled word salad suggestions, okay? Hello. Welcome to Dialtown. Phone dating sim. You must now answer this hound's questions 3. Wait, am I me right now? Or, no, am I me right now? Or me right now? Do I look sober enough to answer that question accurately? You look like a fucking hound. That's as hurtful as it is accurate, you know? Alright, now, if you'd shut up, I can ask you what your name is. No, it doesn't... No, Bush Jack isn't garbled. What are you doing, Nico? Get your head in the game. Fred. Fred. Double Fred. Oh, right. Silence. Anywho, what's your name? JAQKpanda. No, I like Rush. Well, I would have said Rushrak was good, but there's no Jack in it. It needs to have Jack in it. So Satsu's suggestion I liked the most, but there was no Jack in it, so... let's see if I can... Jack. No, not Jark. Glack. Jerker. I need it to also be pronounceable to a degree. Glurjak. Actually, I like Satsu's. I'm gonna go with Satsu's. Glurjak. So we're gonna say... How would you pronounce that? Drak. No, just Drak. No, that's the say. No. Rushjack. No, Rushjack. You can't just say. You can't just have Jack as the word in it. It has to have the letters for Jack and sound like Jack, but it can't just be X-Jack. Okay? So it's going to be Glurjak. There we go. No, there we go. Yay. Okay. All right. Is that how you spell Screw it. Really? That's your name? Oh, hun. I'm so sorry. Nope. Don't like that response. You'll live. Anywho, second question. Select a head. We need typewriter head. Because that's what Karen's into. She's actually like racist to a degree. Haha, nice. Enjoy having to use your head to write smut fan fiction just to be able to afford the occasional glass of turnip water. Sounds kinky, to be frank. Amazing. I've never wondered if it was possible to castrate a player before. Try me. Now, final question. What gender do you want to be? Private investigator. But not an investigator of privates. Nah. No, it's just private investigator is my pronoun. Or is my gender, rather. My pronouns are they, them, and their. Huh. Not sure what to fill in this line of questionnaire. Questionnaire? There's no paper, you're just asking me questions. Do not question the hound! Refer back to line 1. Warning, NPCs will occasionally refer to you by your species, goblin, where perfect gender-neutral equivalent terms are not readily available. I'm okay with this. Thanks, Daddy Doggo.
What did I say about calling me?
Alrighty then. Get out of my sight. Gladly.
And now, we begin. Officially. For realsies.
A lovely day.
Me, the sinful creature. Seems I'm alive again. That's my wrist. Darn. It happened again. I hate it when I do that. Nobody likes life, let's face it. Life sucks. That's a general term, but my non-specific reproductive organs are firm and ripe. Must be getting ready to hatch.
Ow, stop smacking me. This game is nihilist as fuck.
The time for reproduction is now. I must find a dank, dark pit to lay my eggs in. Fairground. Fairground is dark, dank, and greasy. Plentiful supply of carnival food nearby. Yes. I must go to the carnival.
And so the day starts. Mission gained, go to funfair. Squeaky.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Now, Jerry fucked up. Well, there we have it. The carnival.
So close, yet so far. Must gain entry. Must penetrate defenses of mile-high railings.
I mean, those railings are hardly a mile high.
Bastard narrator! Need lay eggs.
Well, you could always, go through the main gate.
A plan so crazy, it might just work. We'll try it. I don't believe in this plan, but we'll try it.
Yeah, Satsu's big on the eggs. For some reason, he really likes the eggs.
Greetings, ticket buffoon!
My name is Jerry, but okay. My green acquaintance. How can I help you today?
I wish to gain entrance, Jerry of the ticket booth.
Well, do you wish to buy a ticket, Goblin?
That's fine, you know me. We've been through this dance many a time. 3 to be exact. And every time you thwart me. That's fine. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to piss behind any of your rides this year. I simply wish to find a fetid hole to lay my eggs in.
Okay, you definitely need to buy a ticket from us if you want to do that.
Rats! How much would that cost?
$2.
Fudge. I have 0. Big fat zilch. Nada. None. Tell me, young squire. Would you accept tales, stories, and other such whimsical parables as payment? I specialize in anecdotes that nobody listens to.
No, I would not.
Oh, shoot. I was so close, too.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you that gremlin who lives in that tent next to the playground at the park?
Oh no, my cover has been blown!
Look, goblin beast of indiscriminate species and gender, which is one of my favorite terms to say non-binary. I'm only telling you this because your stench is going to drive away customers if I let you loiter around here uninhibited for any longer. It's Valentine's Day today.
Valenois?
It's a day designed by the chocolate/flowers industry where single dads drink a bottle of gin for dinner. Wait, why am I explaining this to you? You're barely sentient. Look, hissing and drunken single dads aside, Valentine's Day is Valentine's Day is a day for people who are, you know, in love.
Love?
No. I can't remember which one of these I've done more.
Love? What on God's green earth is that?
Love is, well, yes.
Stroke the hand. Touch fingers.
Love is what happens when two grown-ups start craving more than just business handshakes and platonic ice cream breaks. Drinking a bottle of gin for lunch is such a mood. Well, I mean, I won't judge. Love makes two people want to go on romantic ice cream dates and drink all kinds of exotic elixirs and nectars together. When two grown-ups are in love, they make joint bank accounts together and go to the movies together to feed popcorn kernels to the rats and cockroaches there. Especially the Oliver guys. Then one day, if you're lucky, your partner will take the kids away forever and go marry Steve, the guy in your accounting firm who works at the same cubicle as you, but makes 6% more per year than you, and you can finally have a good night's sleep.
Telling it like it is there.
That's love, my scary friend. Speaking of which, we have a promotion on today. Just for Valentine's Day. 2 tickets for the price of 1, for couples who are in love. If you can somehow convince someone to bring you here, you can, I don't know, force them to pay you in like a parasite. Granted, it'd take a real bastard to...
Mission acquired.
Thank you for giving me the info. Oh god fucking...
Must source mate.
Okay. Go do that. Away from here! Fred. Why are you making me sing Queen? Can anybody find me someone to love? Man, my throat is too sore to be doing any kind of good singing today. And I don't sing at the best of times. Queen is great, I agree.
Hey, Ticket Jerry. Are you, by any chance, free on Valentine's Day?
I will call the police! Ah. Well, I tried. I try every time. Scuttle, scuttle. It's okay, he loves me really, deep down. Deep in the pits of his stomach and intestines. That is your favorite root failure. I know, right? Just, I will call the police. Well, that makes me think of Ren and Stimpy and the guy, the horse that holds up the seal. Call the police. Okay. Ah, tent, sweet tent. To find a well-functioning member of society to latch onto like a parasite, you'll have to leave your tent, you know.
Great stuff! Let's go lay these eggs.
Brilliant. Okay, we're just going to cut through that because it's usually the same. There's not going to be any lamenting today.
Dirty, filthy capitalist pig.
Anyway, so yes, we can save at any point during the run, including at big decisions.
What the fuck was that?
Okay, where are we going? We're going to Uptown Dialtown. If people want to see all the... I mean, there's probably other stuff I could go and explore, because this is the last route. Ah, Uptown Dialtown. Home of everything and everyone not cool enough to be in downtown Dialtown. So, what now? Okay, so, because this is the... I mean, technically it's the second to last run. I don't know if the last one is going to be super super linear, there is a reason it's called Be Gay Do Crime. That's true. Yeah, so so because this is, I think, going to be less linear than Chapter 5, go down to Dialtown. I mean, I can't do that because, I mean, I could go back and redo Oliver, couldn't I? And get all the Oliver fails. Oh, but then I'd have to go back and make my head a phone. And I'd have to waste this name, so I'm not going to do that. I like my new name, so I'm not going to go back and waste that. But I am going to go and look around other people. Because last time we went straight to the bank. And that's where we date Karen. So, instead of going straight to the thing, we're going to go to downtown Dialtown and sneak on the subway. Like a true gremlin. A societetic parasite is what I call them. Because they are parasites of society. Downtown Dialtown. Where the air tastes like crystal meth and the crystal meth tastes like smog. So, what now? Talk to a nearby... Oh wait, no, shit, I have done these. Both of these even, because this is where I got Randy. Okay, so there's not as many... Unless... Oh no, here we go. We'll go to the local burger place. Bear. Oh wait, no, Bear was the pizza place. Bunny's Burgers. Relentlessly sniff at the glass. Yes.
It smells like burgers. God. Think of how many of my young I could feed with a mountain of burgers.
Good lord. I'm not sure if I've ever seen you get this lustful.
I want the meat.
God, I want some meat. Tell me, was my sniffing as good as that, or was that sniffing better? Because I think there was more fluctuation in that sniffing, so I think that was probably better. But anyway. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Shoo. Go on. You'll spook my paying customers away.
Really? You're shooing me away? I'm not a wild animal. You can't just...
I will call animal control to come pick you up. Frightened scurrying.
I require the beef.
Anyway, okay, so that didn't work out the way I wanted it to work out, but oh well. Let's go to one of the local apartment complexes. See who's hanging around. Okay. Approach door 201. I want to see. This is all new to me, so this is new for everyone. Well, ain't this homely?
I despise this wretched location.
Who likes apartments? Apartments suck. Although I say that living in a bungalow and previously wanting an apartment. But then I got better. I learnt from my horrible, horrible early decisions. This particular portion of the hallway is really neat. Huh. It's not like you to enjoy things. What do you find so neat about it?
I don't like clowns. The cat poster on the left, obviously.
Honestly, the pun on that poster makes me want to strangle a bird. There is no escape from my love. Oh wait, that's a clown. I don't see where I want to know where the bird is. I don't see the pun. Oh wait, there's no... Oh, I get it. I've only just got it. Okay, I get it. It's a bird with a keyboard for a face. There's no escape from my love. I get it. I'm quick. I get the jokes. I'm good. Okay,
what kind of bird?
Any bird'll do. I just want to feel its neck in my hands. Whoa. I've never seen the narrator get that mad about anything.
Fred. I seriously hope you're not a figment of my imagination, man. Because you have issues, my dude.
Yeah. Let's just knock on the door, shall we?
Let's.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the narrator to get that mad. Like Smooth trying to get... It's like seeing Smooth mad. It's not something that happens often, not for good reason.
Hey. Hey. Gasp! A womb man.
Can I help you?
Fred.
Well, are you just going to stand there gawking, or did you knock on my door for an actual reason? The narrator has a strangling kink. I mean, possibly.
Can you take me to the fun fair, please?
I literally just got out the shower.
I know. Tell me more.
Uh-huh. So I'm naked right now.
Me too. What of it? I don't mind.
Okay.
Rats! Could I knock again?
So, back to the...
Yes, back to the hallway.
It was an obvious reaction. I should have known. Oh well. 201A.
By Jove! A door.
It sure is. Should I knock on it? Well, normally, I'd say you can if you want. Please don't. But, well, the door's actually only closed over. You can just open it if you'd like. Fuck it. Open the door. Explore.
Hey, man. Fred. So, like, you doing okay? Can you take me to the fun fair?
Huh.
Well then, I hope seeing me cheered that man up, even just a little.
I guarantee you, emphatically, if that man just found out he had a week to live before you showed up just now, he's probably down to 3 days left now, tops.
Darn. If I could only hold these damned eggs in for 3 more days. His nest would be mine.
Back to the hallway then, I guess.
Yes, back to the hallway. Fine.
God, that tickled me. Approach door 201B. Let's see.
Hello. Come to meet me, please.
Huh. Looks like this door isn't even fully closed.
Good lord, they're practically inviting me to lay eggs in their home. It's an invitation.
Yeah, I don't know if that's how it...
I've chosen where to nest, bastard narrator.
Fine, jeez. That is smooth. Fine, jeez. God. Get off my jock. Yeah.
This is no place for my younglings.
So, back to the hallway.
Yes!
Don't like that. Nope. Didn't like that at all. Okay. Let's forget that ever happened, shall we? And let's just move on, because someone... to someone much more tolerable. Anyway. Leave the area. What else is there to do? Let's go to the Dialtown City Zoo and meet Theoroar. So I can do more Theoroar. Okay. Do not feed the hairy one, so that doesn't include me. I can be fed. Okay. Dialtown City Zoo. You know.
Man, this is intense. All of the emotions I'm feeling right now.
Oh, come on. It's just the zoo. You know, the gorilla pound. The giraffe brothel. Hey, Alec. Why on earth would you...
Aha. Aha! What do we have here? JAQK, you've returned to us at last. Here to turn yourself back over to the zoo, are we?
My days of confinement are behind me, Theo.
I don't think I have been here before.
Go fuck thine self.
You belong here, mon cher. And the sooner you are relinquished from society's birdville grasp, the sooner I can study you again in detail.
This is just Flamingo Jail, and you know it.
I know nothing of the sort, mon cher.
You are liable for my suffering, Theodore.
Well, at any rate, I'm sure you have questions. What can Theodore Russellbelt, famed adventurer, explorer, documentarian, and zoo master do for you on this fine morn?
Can you take me to the fun fair, please?
Take you to the fun fair? My dear JAQK. Why would you wish to go to a place like that when there's infinite merriment to be found here, back in your old cell? Go ahead, climb back inside, I insist. Welcome anytime. You might like it nicer this time. Why, I even cleaned the hay pile. First time I've done that in years.
Yeah, because gorillas kept dying in the existing hay piles. Cost you a lot of bananas.
Tut tut. I was hardly the individual who felt it necessary to discard all of those used syringes in the hay in the first place, now was I? Was I now?
Fred.
Please, Theo.
Why must it be the fun fair in particular anyway? Last I checked, you aren't particularly fond of crowds nor bright lights.
I like the rides.
Aha! If you seek thrills, then you've come to the right man. Now, would you say that amount of bumpy boat ride through the uncharted seas of the Bermuda Triangle is quite akin to a roller coaster ride? But with tenfold the adventure possibility. All for the adventure.
No, not at all. Roller coasters tend not to kill people.
Wow, the one time that I ever speak sense.
Okay, maybe our local ones do, but... Stop looking at me like that.
Poppycock, seek adventure with me.
I'd rather not. I have eggs to lay.
My Jove, you're pregnant?
I am.
And an egg layer, no less. Humph, 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 humph. I insist, come back to science and live here with me. Your every wish granted. Why, I'll treat you like a monarch.
A monarch butterfly stuck in a jar, I'm guessing. I'm quite poetic when I want to be. Pass. Hard pass. When I'm not grunting like a gorilla. Or barking like a dog.
Ah, phooey.
Besides, if I wanted that, I'd commit tax fraud and go to actual prison. Same iron bars, lack of freedom. But at least they have nicer food.
Guys, zoo is just getting torn apart.
Presuming what they serve can legally be considered food.
Well, I can't compete with human standards, even if they're the very lowest that our government-private company complex can get away with. Just know that bed and board are mere bars away should you ever change your mind.
I won't, but thanks, I guess.
Now, was that all?
I do like doing Theodore's voice. I don't care if people think it's cringe. I like doing blustery British chap. Anyway.
How am I?
Thank you for the posture check, Kay. Yeah. I've been slumping. Okay.
How are my brethren doing?
Aha! You mean your old cellmates, do you not?
Yeah, the bastards over in the gorilla enclosure.
Well, why don't you visit them for yourself? Admission to the zoo is free, as I'm sure you no doubt know.
If you charged for tickets, you wouldn't have to force the animals to put on shows.
Just noticed, does every character has like the double thumbs up picture? Oh yeah, I think they do, don't they? How else are you going to know that they're all happy?
Fantastic suggestion. Instantly dismissed. Next question.
Say, what's the largest animal you've ever fist fought? Because I uppercutted one of your emus last time I came here, with Olive Man.
Thank you for the follow, Andreas. Nice to have you in. Welcome. Hope you enjoy hanging out with us. Nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day.
My, what a splendid question. If we're only counting animals with fists, I suppose the answer would have to be none other than the noble kangaroo.
I do like kangaroos. Not punching them, but...
So, envision as such. I was out exploring the Australian outback and dusk was hastily descending over the plains I was trekking through.
You can't see it because it's not being picked up, but I'm like gesturing non-stop.
Hence, I needed to find shelter and fast.
Why? Does the outback get really cold at night or something?
Not at all, no. I simply need my beloved 9 hours of beauty sleep to perform exploration at an optimum level of optimization.
Continue on then, I guess. You do you, buddy.
So I thought to myself,
Stock photo people X double thumbs up guy. I am genuinely certain that all of these characters are actually Direct Doggo himself, the creator. All of them are him in different costumes, just like photographed in different poses so he could use them. Because during the Bigfoot route, or the first half of the Bigfoot route that I did last week, there was an actual sort of like photographed sequence with Bigfoot, or a guy in a Bigfoot suit, pummeling one of the characters as a cardboard cutout, like a stand. And it just made me think, oh right, so yeah, this is just him literally photographing himself or having people photograph him in different poses and then putting them together. Because that was how the thing was. It was just different photographs of him picking up and stomping on the thing, played in like a movie montage or whatever. So yeah, I am genuinely certain that the creator of this game is the one in all of these suits. Just, you know, with photoshopped heads. Anyway.
say, didn't those dandy kangaroo fuckers get their pouches converted into sleeping bags during the worldwide dial-up process? So, I sourced a kangaroo from 12 miles away using only the scent of its urine, the lightest of tracks. And live updates from the ultra-accurate 24/7 kangaroo GPS network. Needless to say, it wasn't long before a whole gaggle of roos was located by yours truly. Roos, that's the plural. Can guarantee it, I'm an adventurer. And science. So, I walked right up to the kangaroo, ready to snuggle down for bedtime. But alas, malhappenings abound. The pouch was already very much occupied by a tiny bastard kangarooling. So, I apprehended the juvenile runt and strangled it, and then chucked it straight to the ground, which needless to say, its mother far from appreciated.
Stomping on kangaroo child. Yeah, stomping on kangaroo child seems like the worst of all things that someone could do. I thought this guy was already an arsehole, but now I'm hoping that eventually he burns in hell.
She threw me a left hook, hitting me square in the chin, cracking my plastic head casing, and almost displacing my glorious stash.
Which I'm pretty sure is taped on. Yeah? What's up, Kay?
So, I threw one back, hitting a bullseye in her baby monitor head.
It's accurate, actually.
Long story short, my punch prevailed and I slept in the kangaroo's warm, moist, linen-like sheath that night.
There. I remember a Simpsons episode where they went to Australia, and then Bart was like, oh hey, we can get in the kangaroo's pouch. And they were like running away from something, so they tried to get into the kangaroo's pouch, and it was moist in there. There was like slime in there or something. And I don't know if that's true or not, because I never cared enough to look it up. But now I'm wondering. Anyway, it just made me think of that.
Strangling.
That night, I gained the reluctant respect of all kangaroos, becoming kangarookin, and thus gaining the near-mythical K-word pass.
Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that, Alec. Don't suggest that. Don't be silly.
Now I can legally say the K word, a horrific kangaroo-oriented slur that can only be uttered or read by those deemed cool by at least one noteworthy kangaroo. God, that makes me uncomfortable. Oh, baby kangaroos use the bathroom in the pouch. Ew. Okay, gross. Right then, anyway.
Oh, you mean...
Yes, that's the very one. By Jove, how did you...
I slid a piece of horse jerky through the bars into the nearby kangaroo enclosure. Turns out they despised the stuff, but the gesture was well received at that moment. I guess the K-word pass can be given out, but not taken back.
My, what a wondrous primary source you are. Thank you dearly for this information. I'll see to it that it gets published as a factoid in my next kangaroo dossier.
Do I get paid publishing royalties for providing it to you?
Science doesn't pay royalties, my green friend.
So basically, if any money comes your way, you're keeping all of it.
Precisely, yes.
Fred. Bastard.
Well, is that all then? Or do you wish to hear of another one of my daring past exploits of yours truly? I kind of do, actually, but oh well.
So how's the zoo doing?
I do want to hear more about his exploits, because that was actually pretty good. Anyway. Fred. As of late, splendidly terrible. Our visitor count is at an all-time low, and with 3 exhibits escaping our grasp.
Hey, Jen.
One of which is you, of course. We'll need radical change to keep this place running. Or at the very least, unload more cheap souvenirs onto the fools who pass through our near-deserted gift shop. Not surprised.
Good, I hope this place burns!
And one of the poor furry bastards interned within the confines of this concrete animal haven, mon cher. They'd simply have to be let run amok in this fair town, and our simple residents would almost certainly hunt them for sport.
Oh, wow. I guess that is actually a good point. I guess this place, in a way, is keeping the animals safe. Sad, but alive. But then, truly, is it worth them being alive if they are sad constantly? Thank you, Jen. But really, reel it back in. Come on. Zebras don't... oh, yeah, I guess they could... If they stand on a zebra crossing, then I guess they would blend in perfectly, wouldn't they? But then they'd be hit by cars. That's terrible. That's terrible camouflage. They would be killed instantly.
They're tactical enough.
Zebras.
They're tactical enough. Why, in any area of town that's stripy, they blend right in.
And everywhere else, they'd become so riddled with bullets, they'd gain spots.
Wow. I mean, he's got a point.
Fred. Okay, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens.
Bully to that, then.
And getting hit by truck coon and getting isekai'd. That's true. That might happen. I still want that to happen to me, you know.
Now, has this talk of bullet-riddled, striped horses placated you, or do you have further questions?
I'm going bye.
Back to your old exhibit, I hope.
No, fuck you.
We've always got a hay pile for you back in your old enclosure, don't forget.
I'm alright, thanks. With all due respect, go fuck yourself.
Bully to you, then. May you only see adventure, green one.
I mean... Speak to Theodore Russellbolt, zookeeper, explorer, and adventurer. You gotta admire him for always being, well, kind of positive, I guess. I mean, aside from the whole splendidly terrible bit, he at least is not, like, forcing me for anything. I guess. Anyway. He tries very hard to convince me, but he's not forcing me to do anything, and he's also wishing me good luck. So I guess I'll cut him some slack. So next is the sneak back onto the subway, because we need to go back to Uptown Dialtown, and then we need to speak to Karen to start this true mission. I'm gonna date her if it's the last thing I do. Okay, leave the area. To the local bank. The bank? Really? Why the bank?
Ticket Jerry said couples make joint bank accounts together. This is destiny, baby.
So if you're correct,
You mean if Ticket Jerry is, yes.
right, and if the bank is full of couples making joint bank accounts together, then I reckon your odds of finding a funfair mate are practically zero, since everyone making a joint account would be, by definition, very much already taken. Fred.
Bastard man! Bastard man. Ugh.
What would you like to do? We will ring for a teller. And then save. Hello, Karen. Hello, welcome to Dialtown City Bank. My name is Karen Dunn. How can I help you to... You're green!
Yes, what of it?
Anyway, Karen time. Gotta make sure I don't screw up. Glitterak will not screw up. Wish me luck, everyone. Anyway. No yelling and no aggressive Bigfoot talk. I know, I've got it. I've got it this time. I can do this. I'm gonna be entirely polite and welcoming. Gonna be a gentleman.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, apologies if this comes off as rude, but were you born like that? Okay, sorry, that probably was a rude question to ask you. But were you?
Born is a really nice way of putting it. Sounds far more elegant than hatched or crawled out of that gutter over there. Or, oh Lord, contain it before it lays eggs.
Right, yes, okay. Thank you for clearing that up. Now, were you hoping to make a transaction then, or...
Are you taken tonight by any chance?
Gonna dive straight in. Taken by what exactly?
No, I meant, are you free tonight?
Gotta exacerbate my vowels. Stretch them out. Make them audible. Am I... What is this? What are you asking? Can I help you? I don't know. I forget.
Take me to the fun fair, please.
Pardon?
I wanted to ask you out on a date.
You're asking me out on a date? I don't understand.
Well, it is Valentine's Day, Karen.
I knew that. Is it really the 14th already?
So saith Ticket Jerry, yes.
So, what? You're asking me out for Valentine's Day on some kind of date?
I mean, yeah.
Eh? Well, I mean... Yeah, I could let you take me out for Valentine's Day, sure. But why are you asking me of all people?
Well, you're the first person to not stab me for asking. At least, not literally.
Oh boy, that makes me feel wanted.
Come on, that's not what I meant.
Well, say what you meant. Don't beat around the bush.
Surely you can see that I'm different.
You have green skin, half a dozen nipples, and don't even get me started on whatever your head is crafted out of.
Yes, that's human flesh. All right, I get it. You do seem to be relatively comfortable around me, though. You know, with all that closed-off body language and all. That's actually not all that common.
Pal, have you seen the kind of customers I get on a daily basis? The last 3 dudes before you came in were Shiba Inu, a hobo, and a woman who had a dude in a BDSM leather animal costume on a leash accompanying her. There are people that do that, though. Seriously. Guess which one pissed on the floor? You're weird, but you're not... I thought she was going to say all of them. All of them pissed on the floor. That was going to be my guess. You're weird, but you're not day-ruining weird.
Well, you say that now. Trust me, the other 3 timelines, not so much.
You know what I'm doing here? I am very normal in comparison. Okay, you ready?
Okay, fine, it is normal then.
Zoop. Stop that! Security! We've got a pisser on the floor. We've got another pisser. I don't know how coyotes sound when they whine, but oh well. I knew that was going to end that way, but still had to. Still had to do that. And hey, a pair. Still had to do that, you know? Had to do it to him. Anyway.
Most people see me as a monster, or at least think I smell funny.
Well, I'm behind glass, so I can't really smell you.
I didn't realize you were behind glass.
It's no wonder. You do look like you smell weird, though. It is going like piss. What else is new?
Granted, that's probably true. I do have a pungent musk following my presence at all times.
See, the thing is, Dialtown's a weird place. Hell, the world's a weird place.
I know, we live in a society.
The way I see it, since everyone's weird, maybe no one is.
I don't know, you seem pretty normal, but...
Plenty of harmless goofballs and weirdos who simply wind up in the wrong place at the wrong time, you know? So, no, I don't see you as a monster.
You're... Oh, my heart. I don't know what this feeling is. I think I love you.
Just a cryptid who's actually kind of talking me into this somehow. Okay. So.
Come on, surely you must want to get away from work. Or might be a cure for your boredom. Or a second reason. Oh please, like you could do better than me.
Nah, that's... I think most of these are going to end up failures, but... There we go. Okay, forget the harmless part. That was clearly an aggressive stance. Unless you have fast food chairs like Mr. Squatch does, I'm afraid you'll have to leave. I knew it was going to fail, but nevertheless.
Be strong! Me Kong! Unga bunga!
Security! Yep, there we go. We've got another screamer! Oh, I got that last time. Oh well. I have to push everything to its limits. Bail while screeching like a wounded ape man. That's my best ape man. Okay. Doing that again. Right, so this time we're doing it properly. Excuse me? And what do you mean by that?
Oh shit, was that the bad dialogue option?
What are you talking about? What does that mean? I despise idioms. Oh wait, I've already seen this. Oh wait.
Haha, you said idiot, but with an M.
Get out!
Ah, right on, babe.
Okay, right. Okay, that's out of my system now. Let's do the smart thing. Let's do the actual dating part, shall we? Okay. No route lost, though. Oh, that's true, actually, isn't it? Oh, that was true. Huh. Huh.
Come on, surely you must want to get away from work.
Why would I want to leave the one thing that allows me to put food on the table?
Sorry, I just presumed since, you know, you sit in the same spot, talking about forms and paper all day, every day. Doesn't sound particularly riveting.
Well, Look, this is a niche that needs to be filled. My enjoyment is completely irrelevant.
That doesn't mean you shouldn't get to treat yourself, though.
I don't know.
It is Valentine's Day, Karen.
Okay, fine. You're right. We can hang out later, I guess.
Gnarly, yes! It's all I've ever wanted! How does the fun fair suit you?
I'd rather pretty much anywhere else, if I'm being honest. Oh. It's kind of really moist and loud. Like my ex's apartment. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, you don't think her... Did that guy have a phone for a head or a typewriter or a... Do you remember? The guy that was crying in his apartment when we opened the door? Was that him? Was that him all along? Oh no. We found her ex. It's no wonder he was crying. She's probably just broken up with him. Or she broke up with him a while ago and he's still not out of it. Oh well.
Anyway, it's fun. If rambling, it's fun.
Quiet, dry, and sanitary places can be fun too, you know. And maybe abusive. Maybe he looked like the type, didn't he?
I've never seen a fun dentist's office.
Okay, fun fair it is then, I guess.
Gnarly, yes. Wait a minute. All right then. Yes, all right. Away we go.
Away we don't go. My shift doesn't end for another couple of hours.
I'll make a bank account in the meantime. We can share one.
My shift ends at 6 p.m. and it'll likely take me a good 30 minutes to reach the fun fair. Give or take, counting traffic and potentially getting hit by a bus or, like, kidnapped. We'll say 6:30 p.m. for the sake of simplicity.
Great snakes, that's hours away. What misfortune. So does that mean I have to stand here for like hundreds of minutes?
Well, no, because if my boss saw me letting you loiter here for that length of time, I'd get sacked. So you can wait for me wherever you want. Just not here.
Jeez, are you ashamed of me, Karen?
That is quite the question. Where should you wait? Keeping in mind, Karen won't be off work for a good few hours.
That's a good one.
Well, maybe we should work way up the...
Ticket, Jerry!
All right, to that startled wretch of a man that you insist on torturing with your intimidating presence, I guess. Yay. Any amount of Ticket Jerry is good Ticket Jerry. What the fuck was that? That wasn't just me, was it? People saw that. People that are watching saw that. Seriously, I'm sure there was a screen between screens there. I'm gonna have to like rewatch that on the capture. I don't know. It was like a very quick flash between stuff that was going on. Like it was like a picture. I don't know what it was, and now I'm worried that it's going to show up in whatever it is I'm watching, or whatever it is I'm recording, but oh well. I just got to hope that there's no porn in there. Anyway.
Ticket, Jerry.
God, no, Where's my damned can of repellent? I need to... Please, I implore you, you vile daemon. I am tired and near death. Surely there's another tired tertiary sector worker somewhere in this hornet's nest of a town that you could bother even half as relentlessly as you have me.
But Jerry, what we have is special.
Actually, I want to know. This seems like a lore question. I'm probably wrong, but again, saving because we now know that Jerry is wheelchair bound. And he says he's near death, so let's find out.
Tired I get, but how do you know that you're near death?
Well, my bones never squeaked before yesterday. That, and I have an x-ray done on me recently, and now I can say for a fact there's a good bit of dust inside of me.
That's called turning 30, Jerry.
Ow. Are you just attempting to be witty, or are you somehow aware that I've celebrated my 30th birthday recently?
That depends. Were the remnants of 30th birthday cake I found earlier today yours?
Does Jerry have bonitis? He has too much bone. Or rather, now he's having too little bone. Anyway, I want to give bone to him. Or take a bone from it and never... anyway. Why were you foraging through the contents of the fairground dumpster?
To see if any single fairgoers threw out their extra get one free ticket. Also, you know, free food.
No, let's not make bones. Let's make bone broth out of him. I'll make delicious Ticket Jerry bone broth. Anyway, I see. Please don't use the cake to extract the DNA of my family members to produce imperfect and suffering clones of them in the vain hope that the act will scar me enough to just let you into the funfair without further resistance.
Wow, that sounds like a novel idea. Christ, Jerry. It's a pity that my IQ is greater than 3 but less than 17, though. Lizard brain. Also, vanilla sponge, Jerry? Really? Maybe live a little.
I was thinking that. I was like, wow, vanilla sponge? Really, dude? At least go for like a peanut butter cake or something. I mean, I have literally had a cherry Bakewell cake before. An entire cake made with almond flour and cherries. It was delicious and tasted like a cherry Bakewell all the way through. It even had buttercream icing on it. It was absolutely amazing. And this guy's here with his Victoria sponge. Ah. I know, right? God, smooth. You're equal parts Jerry and narrator. One day you're going to be putting up with this kind of shit for real. Your retirement job, working in a ticket booth, trying to put up with the freaks that wander through. Okay.
Maybe live a little.
I'll have you know that my wife baked the cake.
Get a better wife. Your wife is a drudgerous wench. And she will simply have to perish in the revolution.
In theory, it could have a decent retirement. What? Are you seriously attempting to intimidate me with familial threats now?
As if I could threaten you with your bitch glass force field in the way.
Shit. Oh, Jerry is the best. Oh, I love Jerry's answer. Jerry's fucking anything with Jerry. Jerry makes me the happiest. Fuck, I hope part 4 is dating Jerry. I really do. I really do. Oh. I need to go back first because I want to... Fuck, we said I'd go back because...
But Jerry, what we have is special.
Special in the same way that a particularly debilitating hernia would be, I suppose.
You ever think about how hernia sounds like the female version of the name Henry?
A, any parent dumb enough to name their daughter Hernia is raising a future serial killer. B, we have an existing name for female Henrys. It's Henrietta. It is because he's suffering.
Close gob. That means shut. Or else.
Are you seriously threatening me for pointing out a name? Oh, there we go. Okay, so... I mean, there are loads of different fucking... I want to choose everything. And I don't know whether that's a good idea to keep going back to reset just for the sake of, you know... Oh well.
Let me in or else you will learn the true meaning of Christmas.
What? Well, the ghost of the last guy to work in this booth will approach me wearing chains and moaning my name?
Arlie and Marley. Our hearts are painted black.
Or more likely, shrapnel from the roller coaster that crashed through the ticket booth's glass, killing him instantly instead of the chains.
Ah, yes, and he'll only be the first spectral visitor, Jerry. And the first of many.
Are you seriously festively threatening me right now?
Nonsense. I could never hurt you, Jerry.
You flirt like... You flirt like I'd imagine Mothman would. I hope you know that.
Mothman's a bitch.
Just with less screeching and fewer dead mice falling from your gullet, that is.
I can screech if that'd enhance the experience for you, dear.
Victory! Screech! Ah! It would not. Smile. Stop looking at me like that. Bigger smile. Look, Green One, this is simple. Find someone to take you here and voila. And Viola. You can exploit a festive loophole to gain entry. This is out of my hands. My boss has me legally registered as a houseplant and has watering me down in his tax forms as a work expense. I couldn't be on a lower rung here.
What if I told you that I do have someone to take me? Don't you feel silly now?
Well then, I'd mostly just respond with vocal disbelief since you waited this late into the conversation to tell me that.
I am pretty troglodyous, yes. It's a perfectly cromulent word.
Okay, so... where's your date then?
She's not here yet, Jerry. Give it time. It's not too late to cancel should you wish to take me. Just saying.
Nope, not happening. So your date better be here sharpish.
Well, she said she'd arrive about 6:30 p.m., give or take.
It's barely past noon! What are you doing here? Or if the artist down on their luck is actually Jerry. Well, in which case, I would gladly date Jerry. And help him out of the pit he has clearly buried himself in. Because the man needs a break. Seriously. Seriously, look at him. He's suffering. I love him, but he's suffering. I'm glad you're having fun, Pear. He seemed happy as a shepherd. Yeah, see? So hopefully one day we can get Randy back in. We'll get Ticket Jerry sent back to the shepherd farm. Or the sheep farm. We'll get him turned back into a shepherd. And then plan after that is not entirely clear. I'm not sure what's next. But anyway, I'm sure he'll be happy eventually, and that's what matters, really, isn't it? It's making sure that Jerry is happy. It's making sure that Jerry is well and well off and watered, apparently, because he's a houseplant. According to the guy that owns him, anyway. I'd be okay with that. With owning Jerry, I mean, not with being a houseplant. Anyway. What are you doing here? Go! Shoo!
No can do, hombre. You'll just, move the entire ticket booth when I'm gone or something just as absurd. It'll happen.
If I could move the ticket booth in its entirety, then what'd stop you simply running through the gaping ticket booth-sized hole that'd be left in our perimeter's defenses?
Fred. Fairground snipers.
Huh. Do you mind if I take that idea down for the next time I see my boss?
Do I mind? I do mind. I hate being shot at. Happens more often than you think.
Look. Just go home, get some rest, maybe freshen up for your date.
I am fresh, Jerry. I pissed all over myself just this morning.
Or rather, in what I'd imagine to be a typical case for you, come back even stickier than you are now.
I can smush myself up against the glass if you want.
The black squares are steam. They're steam things of people jumping up into the, It's little things like now playing, annoyingly. The fun fair will still be here when you get back. I will still be here when you get back. And heck, maybe your date will be too. Come on. It's Valentine's Day for me too. Surely I deserve a break as well.
As always, we gonna gremlin.
Yeah, I don't know why I never turned them off. But oh well. Oh no, not Steam coming off the count. No, just Steam things, whatever. Anyway.
I am a tree, rooted to the spot. Go fuck yourself, Jerry.
Phone, goddammit! Hey, aha! Did you see it then? It was the, I couldn't read it. But it was there again. It was like a gnome thing. Well, here I am at 6:30 on the dot, like I...
Karen!
Oh, hey, you been here long? They've been here for fucking hours, Karen! Customer after customer paid themselves in, while this monster stood there for hours, lingering ominously in the background. Didn't I say that I'd be arriving at this exact time?
You act as though I need to eat. You act as though I need to do anything.
Karen, they remember... Karen, they remembered and simply refused to leave.
Fuck you, Jerry. Don't ever use logic when speaking to me. It doesn't work.
Just like reading. Anyway, don't ever use logic when speaking to me. Please, Karen, I beseech you. Take this monster off my hands. Or at least give me permission to call the police.
You don't have the balls, gerbil. If you had, you would have done that hours ago.
Jeez, this is quite the encounter. I'm sickened but curious. I kind of want to pay us both in just so I can see what'll happen. Oh no, Karen's getting in on it. Karen's gonna help bully Jerry. Oh no.
Cheryl.
I kind of want to pay us both in just so I can see what'll happen next. Karen, you're not... Surely $2 is worth the price of admission. To the fun fair, and for her front row seat for whatever antics they could possibly have in store for us. I know, right? If she's depending on me to excite her and give her interesting things to do, then wow. She also has very low standards.
Okay. Oh, baby!
Karen, they're just using you for a free ticket. You know, on account of the whole 2-for-1 ticket dealio we've got going on today. Really? Or she has all the standards for whatever gremlin shit I'm up to. That's true. So the only shred of affection that I've been shown in the last 5 years is just... I'm afraid so. They just want you to pay them in like a printer-clutching parasite so they can lay their eggs in a damp ditch deep within the fun fair's untamed grounds. Lies! Ironically, itself a lie. Oh, I get it. I thought you were actually serious for a moment there. That wasn't a gurgle, that was a screech of pain, of torment, of concern. And now I am... Just, you know... I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Just don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me straight on. Just gonna wipe my forehead a little bit. Heavy sweating. No, Karen, I really mean it. They really are going to... I may have a bit of a reputation for not detecting sarcasm, but come on, Jerry. I do agree now, she does. Oh dear. Karen does deserve love after hearing her talking about past 5 years, yeah. There, sorry. I do think that she requires affection. And also, it wasn't a damp. It wasn't damp. It was just a screech, another screech. Yeah, I think you're mixing up damp with throaty. You think I'm enough of a fool to believe that JAQK lays eggs? Karen, I really mean it. They're akin to fucking Sasquatch. Oh, I know that guy. An oily, moist, egg-laying Sasquatch. I know that guy. Or actually, I mean, he's my son, technically. Adopted.
Oh, what a ridiculous proposal.
Fred. 2 tickets for me and my date, please, Jerry.
Oh, thank the phone lord.
Look, it's a wild story, I know, but... Hell, why do I even care? This is out of my hands now. In you two go, I guess. Enjoy the... yeah.
Hell yeah, it's egg time!
Wait, egg what now? I want to know what that is. I want to figure it out. It's a gnome with a bunch of text in the background, and I don't know what it is. I can't read it. Someone needs to pause that and then catch up so that they can tell me. Please, for the love of God, someone stop watching. Pause it and then keep watching afterwards. I don't... wait, we can't do that now because... oh well. All right, here we are. You've got me where you wanted me.
Well, I've got me where I wanted me.
So, what's next?
Well, we are in a fun fair. We could always go on a ride or two. Romantically. Something that'll shift the egg. Fred. Something fun. You know that you like that word. Humans like that word. I mean, we like that word, don't we?
A gnome. It was a fucking gnome, and it's getting me so upset that nobody else is seeing it. Because I see it every time, and there's like a wall of text right next to it. There is a whole wall of text next to it that's saying something about making me happy or like getting closer to something, and I can't make out what it is because I can't read it quickly enough. And I'm getting agitated by it because it's like some horror shit. Well, all right. What do you have in mind?
I know just the ride.
Don't egg. No egg yet.
How about that crab claw looking thing that screams deafening metal in Mexican?
Ow. Too loud. I don't do loud.
Then why'd you ask me to a fun fair of all places?
I mean, the fun fair was your... Fred. Surely you can think of something at least somewhat quieter than El Crabbo.
That's Italian for fish. What about the coaster over there? The funeral planner, I think it's called.
I might be being gnomed. I don't like it. Not a chance.
Why not?
You know why it's called the funeral planner, don't you?
Not as such, no. Boom! Okay, that filled in some gaps, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so you want something that isn't flashy, loud, or dangerous? The Ferris wheel.
Ideally, yes.
Geez, that really whittles down our selection, doesn't it?
Well, how about the carousel?
What was that? I don't speak Italian. Well, aside from El Crabbo.
It's... in terms you'd understand, horse wheel.
Oh, the horsey wheel! Yes, I am very familiar with the horsey wheel. Often those horses have been some of the best lovers I've ever had. Why didn't you just say that?
It's getting hot. See, again! Again, there it was! Shit! Every time, I need to pay close attention. Man, I haven't seen one of these babies in a long time.
You like horses then?
Do I want to be a real dick or not? Because I get the feeling she's got higher standards than Randy. So I can't just keep being an arsehole to her all the time. Oh, I don't know. Be nice, she deserves it. I'm not inherently built to be nice.
I am the gremlin.
Oh, struggling.
You like horses then?
I kinda do, yeah. Why, do you?
Well, they make fine jerky.
I could just mash the screenshot button on my transition screen and check the folder. I could, yeah. That's a good idea.
Why is there always
jerkies and nectars with you? Bread. I like food.
It's chewy, Karen. I like the texture. Kind of like Gramble. Gritty.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you are awful at dating.
Thanks, I like to think so too. Now, onto the horsey go round we get.
Huh? Nope, not that time.
Ah, Filippo. My lover. Say, what's this?
What do you mean?
Why are their heads like that?
Oh, well, it must be an antique.
I don't understand. Why doesn't this horsey have an engine for a head? Yes, because horsepower. How else can I properly gauge the beast's horsepower?
Yes, Nico got in there first. Like I said, it's clearly an antique. This carousel must have been produced before the worldwide dial-up. We keep hearing more and more about the background lore. So the worldwide dial-up is what caused people to change their heads for typewriters or phones or whatever. So we're getting tiny snippets piece by piece, and I don't know how to piece it all together. Oh, I hope that this is filled out more in the next fucking thing. Oh, it's world building, and I like it for this stupid, messed up universe. God, I love it. I want more. Okay. I have still not eaten my breakfast, and it is almost 5. Right, anyway. Yeah, this carousel must have been produced before the worldwide dial-up. It wasn't just us who had that done to us, you know? Dialtown 2 Origins. That sounds... I would play that. The world was... I mean, the guy who... You say that, but... The funny thing is, Direct Doggo, the guy who made this game, got the idea for Dialtown from Phone Guy, because Direct Doggo made 5 Day Shift at Freddy's, which is a similar visual novel style game, and it has Phone Guy in it who also has a phone for a head, so it would make sense. But anyway, and Freddy Fazbear's is kind of mentioned in this game, I think by Oliver, or maybe by Randy. Something about a haunted diner or a haunted pizzeria, one of the two. Something about, it was animatronics and a purple guy. They mentioned a purple guy. Anyway. Yes, Phone Guy, you know, from Five Nights. Anyway.
Really?
Yep. Originally, mechanical and organic entities were distinct.
So the whole world was altered? But surely not everyone must have been manually changed. Surely someone must have been missed, right?
Oh, right, okay. So in Five Nights at Freddy's, Phone Guy is literally just a voice on a phone. He's a guy that worked there at one point, and when you start playing the game, he leaves voicemails for you to listen to in order to inform you about your I'm not going to play Five Nights at Freddy's. I am going to play Day Shift at Freddy's because it's more direct doggo. Anyway, don't tell me this is another one of your clown theories again.
Okay, never mind, never mind. Won't listen to me at all. Grumble. Womb man. Let's just get on the horsey wheel. No gnomes, though. How romantic is this shit, eh? This is romantic as fuck!
This is nice. You know, I really didn't think anything particularly fruitful would come from tonight, but I think I feel happy. What do you feel, Karen? I feel my pulsating, beating flesh pump working hard.
Oh no, my gut! The horse romances shooketh mine gut! I am shooketh!
Pardon?
It's egg time!
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, Karen, it's been real. But now I must now flee to a nearby ditch.
Wait! Here it goes. And here we are. Our egg pit.
Here. This hole will do.
Do you really think abandoning Karen like that was fair? On the horsey go round, no less. Is nothing sacred anymore?
Shut. Pregnancy waits for no one.
Time to put your lunch down for a moment. Oh no.
Not for Karen, not for me.
You're just eating crackers again, aren't you? Or ramen, so what does it matter?
Not even the horse wheel.
All right, fine. Speaking of pregnancy, waiting for no one, what do you think you'll... The egg-laying noise. Everyone knows it, everyone loves it. Pop. Well, there you are. Your younglings. Your repugnant, scaly younglings lying in a damp ditch on the cold, hard ground. Do you feel pride, JAQK? Parental pride? They're alright. You certainly think very highly of your offspring, don't you? I find them hit or miss. I mean, like most kids, really.
Haven't done much to wow me.
They haven't hatched yet.
Oh sure, but when I sleep in past 8 PM, I'm the loser.
Yes, you are. How on earth did you manage to peak as a pre-hatchling? Peaking as a fetus. Anyway. Oh wait, speaking of hatchlings, aren't yours a little exposed?
Oh god, oh fuck, predators! There we go. Now I can...
There you are!
Oh, hey Karen. You look good. It's been a while. So sorry about ditching you. I had to, give birth.
Seriously? You expect me to believe that you...
The nest, Karen! Dig for the eggs, they lie beneath the topsoil.
Let me get this straight. You want me to dig into the cold hard earth with my bare hands to check whether or not you've laid eggs whilst on our date?
That's it. Good, ma'am.
No.
Well, when you put it like that, it sounds... No, do it. That's it. Good, ma'am.
I can't believe you just run off on me like this during an intimate moment, no less. Well, what else should I have expected?
You thought the moment was intimate? Touch-starved much?
No, I can sympathize with that. I know that feeling.
I'm sorry, Karen. I'm just so feral. I'm like a wild beast, Karen. I just don't fit in with city folk. I belong with my brethren in the woods or under bridges.
Or better yet, a cage in the zoo, it would seem.
No! Never again. I can't go back. I'll kill others before I go back there.
Right. Yeah, well, I'm off. This was dreadful. Thank you.
Don't mention it, Karen. See you again soon. The next time I need to make a deposit. No!
Boom, boom, ba-bing. Morning, JAQK. Up and at 'em.
Gah, fuck! Why am I still alive? I've reproduced already, surely that's plenty. My expiration date should have long passed. I thought I'd just shrivel up and die by now. You know, like one of those fish or a moth. Purpose fulfilled, end of story.
Oh, come on. What are you, a spider or an octopus? You don't have the legs. Bipedal pouting. Oh no, you're not the hook that easy. After all, what are your eggs when they hatch? Who will feed them? What about predators?
Nobody was there for me when I hatched.
What about the clowns? They kept you on the straight and narrow, didn't they?
Clowns are not real. The zookeepers told me so.
But you saw...
Shut!
So you're awake now?
Unfortunately, yes.
So what now?
Yeah, see, I'm not good at coming up with ideas. At least ideas that don't involve pregnant, groaning, foraging, and scurrying.
You did not just have to say that.
And with my young having evacuated my swollen lime gut. I guess that leaves scurrying and foraging on the table.
Look, I've said this to you before, and I'll say it again. Scurrying and foraging Scurrying and foraging are fine as occasional hobbies, but come on. They don't quite fill the gaps that normally can be consumed by shit like child rearing or having a job.
Foraging is a perfectly... You expect me to work? No, foraging is a perfectly productive activity. I find food that way.
It really isn't.
Sure it is. Foraging, scavenging, hunting, gathering.
You are literally a fucking hunter-gatherer!
I don't like that tone.
You're a troglodyte, a literal Neanderthal.
Oh, right. See, I've never denied such allegations. That's fine. I won't take offense.
Look, even deer and wildebeests and shit have to get up and have shit to get up and do. I'm sure you have something to do other than aimless scurrying or scratching the ground like a peckish boar.
Oh, well. Karen! I wonder what she's up to now.
Narrator always gets angry at me. She's probably at work. She does live in a society as the rest of humanity does.
That's true. We do live in a society. The rest of humanity? You think I'm human?
People may live in society, but not all creatures that dwell within the confines of society are necessarily people.
I don't understand.
Park swans, leashed dogs, the occasional lost boar that wanders into a nearby convenience store to run amok and knock over displays.
Shit, yeah. Boar in a store. That rhymes. I like that. Fuck, you're right. How could I have been so foolish?
Point is, unlike some people, Karen isn't totally feral and likely needs to work so she can pay rent because she lives in a building with walls and a roof.
Sounds claustrophobic.
Your tent has walls too, though, doesn't it? And a roof. Fred.
Baby wants out! Wah! Find Karen.
You certain you want to find Karen? I can't imagine she'll be too pleased after the last time you saw her.
It'll be fine. She works in a public sector. I'm sure she receives wanton cruelty daily.
That's neither nice nor fair.
But it's what it's expected. Away we go.
Dialtown. Chapter 2. So done. And I think with that, I'm going to call it there for the day. Oh, then again, it's only... It's actually earlier than it would have been. Huh. But I feel like if I start this now, it's going to go into the 4-5 hour mark. Should I do one whole Karen? Hey, Evie. Should I just do one whole Karen? What do you think? One entirety Karen. Because that's what I'm thinking. Well, thank you for lurking. I know, I saw your lurk, so thank you. But, I mean, it's not like I've got anything else to do tonight. And I've got, like, instant meals in the fridge. Screw it. We're gonna go. Chapter 2. So done. Back into it. Maximum over, Karen! That whole thing was chapter 1, yep. What the fuck? Alright, so ring the... Ah! Security, we've got a screamer! Glorshak? Why are you here? Actually, it's pronounced Glorshak. Why are you here? That was a glorious... I think I'm getting better and my throat hurts less. But I'm worried that if I keep yelling and screaming and growling, my throat's gonna be irrevocably changed by it, by the experience. I'm gonna end up being like 5 octaves lower. Anyway. Karen! I need emotional support. DTCB is a bank, you know. Not a first childhood traumas rants on the house therapist office. Define childhood. Tell me, does this hood thing also apply for hatchlings? So I can tell you about my depressing childhood. I worked in a factory that made shoes out of sadness. With shoes made out of pain. Look, I can't think about hatchlings right now. I'm at work! So, unless you have any important business with DTCB today... I don't understand, Karen. I thought what we had was... special. No. So what? You think you're too good for whittle feral old me now? Nah, I thought what we had was special. Special? You ditched me during the date! And according to you, it was to lay eggs in a nearby ditch. Okay. Here we go. So, the 3 awful choices we can make. This is going to be a very long run. Oh, I'm starting to regret this already. I might wait until I get to like the first dead end and then end the stream. Anyway. Okay. The green typewriter is me, yes. I am JAQK. And my face is made out of flesh. And the space bar says, what's it say? Oh yes, I need some. Get it? No. I am a green goblin man. I am green. I am very green. And like my torso, I do look like a human, but I've got a typewriter made of flesh for a head. But the rest of me is, yes, I am just very green. Anyway. Don't you find that even slightly hot, though? Why does the character not just 2, but 6 nipples when he lays eggs? Yeah. Fun. Don't you find that even slightly hot, though? I mean, come on. I know there are people here that think so. What the fuck is wrong with you? You nectar-guzzling, egg-laying sociopath! Oh, you kind of envisioned me as a World of Warcraft guy. No. No, I'm not a short stack. That's definitely not true. Anyway, well, you kind of just summarized that right after asking me. Feeling a little bit of a null question, obviously. Honestly. Just leave, will you? I don't want to know you. Not now, not ever. Wait, what was... I've lost interest in you because you're a rude, violent Neanderthal, so get lost. No, this... I'm already locked onto your route, Karen. You can't throw me out of the ride, not now.
The fabric of reality, it can't take this anticlimactic japery. Please, Clara.
Oh, maybe I should... Oh, wow. Okay, well. That was that, I guess. Stream over. Well. Back in we go. There it was again. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Undertale vibes.
Ugh, where am I? Narrator, is this hell?
Too white. Hell's almost definitely fiery and red.
Heaven?
You gotta be kidding me.
What?
They would never let the likes of you into heaven.
Shit, you're right. Stop being right.
Also, too featureless. Heaven's probably saturated with vending machines that take like smiles instead of cash. What? Look, I don't know, okay? But this place is hardly the personification of pure bliss now, is it?
Huh. Perhaps not. It is a tad drab. So where do you think this is?
Limbo, perhaps?
Nah. Isn't Limbo grey?
I don't know. Have you ever been to Limbo?
In a way, my whole life has been endless limbo. Feeling neither pleasure nor pain. Just a constant, unending existence. Lamenting it. Suffering. Personally. Anyway.
Cheer up, bud. At least it's possibly over now.
It's not though, because I'm still here and conscious.
Huh, I just had an idea.
Uh-huh.
Maybe we're inside your head.
Inside my head? No, that can't be it. The walls wouldn't be this nice.
Well, why not?
Well then, I'd spot you around here somewhere, surely.
You're assuming that I even have a physical form.
Huh. Right. Still, that can't be right. There's nothing in here.
My point exactly.
Why, you little... Ow!
Go on, take another swing. I dare you.
Why does that hurt me and not you?
You see, pain is transmitted via our friend, the neuron, which is comprised of axons, dendrites, and...
Stop it! You're making the pain mental as well as physical.
That's the entire point, yes.
Evil face. Wait a moment. If my head hurts, then we can't be in my head. Me in here, head on me head hurt. Hurt head on hurt me inside here. Me not in me head.
Yeah. Want to walk for a bit? See if we encounter something?
Okay.
Gnome! Damn it! Gnome again! God damn it. Hey look, random bullshit.
Wow, epic. Truly swag. Poggers, am I right, my Monka S? What was that? It's a raccoon! Trash panda! Brethren!
Oh hey, an encounter. Oh, okay. Shit, I need a voice for this. Fuck. Fuck. What other voices do it? Shit, maybe I can do my papyrus voice? Fuck. I can't even remember my papyrus voice. Pleasant friend, swagger friend. Shit, papyrus voice, what was it? Hey, bud, you keeping well?
What?
I'm a raccoon. To your kind, I'm known as the Stromboli. No cursing. Oh.
Okay. Cousin of Panda.
Yeah, I'm the soul of a dead raccoon over in Dialtown. Yeah. Last I checked, you can find my corpse in the phone box off Main Street.
Hey, wait, why's your head like that? What's with the flesh, man? The great Stromboli.
Well, I'm just an itty-bitty soul, so I didn't retain my object head.
So wait, We only physically get our object heads. Our souls miss out on, like, all of this.
Maybe, yeah? Look, I don't know, pal. I'm just a little creature. Yeah, you are. Little creature. That nut job, President Crown, kinda only half-assedly gave souls object heads, alright? Spent almost no time making sure it worked. Very hit or miss. He is a little creature, whereas I am a sinful creature. Said the concept of a game's villain manipulating human souls have been overdone, and frankly, he was right.
Game?
Don't worry about it.
So are you dead? Am I dead?
Yes, I am, and I don't know. This isn't actually the afterlife, you know. I'm just here because God needed someone to lifeguard his leftovers. I've been here for like half an eternity.
Has anyone showed up yet?
Nope, just you. Also, feel free to take as much of those damned leftovers as you want. I'm really spiteful and generally disloyal. Okay.
So, how are you finding the job of guarding these leftovers then? With nobody else coming here, it can't have been difficult so far.
I would like some leftovers. So far, I've eaten half the leftovers.
You're not doing a very good job.
This is officially the second best character. Yeah. Also, gonna level with you. I fibbed about the head.
Why?
I'm a raccoon. We're an honorless bunch.
You...
Trash panda's lacking in honor. What else is new? I actually did have a trash can head, but God took it from me to store more of his leftovers in it. Disgraceful. Although I see burgers and hot dogs in there. I totally would. I would. If there was one sitting on the top, mostly uneaten, I totally would. Anyway. America can! Hell yeah. Bastard. Eventually, I hope to eat all his leftovers, prompting him to smite me with a good old-fashioned lightning pummeling. Or perhaps an earthquake bukkake? Oh. Then I get to finally die again.
Look, this is all very epic and random and all, but... I really don't want to talk to you for very much longer.
That's fair. Hey, want to see God's drafts for Dialtown sequels? Fuck yes! Please, please, please!
No, they're probably shit. Tell me how to get home.
I totally would. Ah, alright. Ring God's doorbell. He'll take you home. That is, if he decides to show up. But, can you wait for a bit till you ring it? I want to ring it after I finish all of his leftovers. Half an eternity from now, but I can't reach it myself. I'm a raccoon, you see.
No, I'm going to ring it right now. You can worry about the pummeling later. Bye, Stromboli.
Bitch! You absolutely fucking ass clown! You actual shithead! I hope your heart shrivels up like a rotting apple when you need it most, you fucking onion! What the fuck? Oh, wait. Here we go. Oh, you can't see it. It's too dark on the capture. Okay, so you can't see it. I can. It's a gnome, like a straight up garden gnome. And then on the right, it says, "Listen to me, honey dear. Something's wrong with you, I fear. It's getting harder to please you, harder and harder each year. After you get what you want, you don't want it. If I gave you the moon, you'd grow tired of it soon. Something like a baby. You want what you want when you want it. Anywhere, always weeping and wanting." I don't know what that is. I don't know what... That sounds sad, but I don't know what it is. But I don't remember ever seeing it before, unless I was always looking at the capture so it didn't show up. Ugh, I'm gonna need to, like, okay, I'm taking a screenshot and I'm gonna stick it on Twitter/Discord. So people know what the fuck I'm talking about. Anyway. Right then, here we go.
Okay, let's hope this works.
Phone Satan, God, Stromboli. Hey. Let's go visit God. Oh, hey, it's the local hobo. He was God. Oh, hey, buddy. What's the haps? Wait, hang on just a minute. Do I know you? Yes. What's it? I'm phone... Wait, he's gone back to his original name. He's not JAQK anymore. He's Phone Gingy. Oh my god. Everything's changed. I've only just realized that. You're God? Legally, sure I am. I still have no clue who you are, though. Haven't we met? If we have, has it happened yet? We have technically in another playthrough. He's the hobo. This is outside of time, and not all time is happening all of the time. You feel me, buddy? No. Cool. Still, no clue who you are. We haven't met. Get off my property. How have we not met? Aren't you meant to be everywhere at once? Nah, common misconception. I just move really fast. This is cringe. Take me home. Man, I feel that. But everyone else feels that too. Oh, you're from reality. I'm from Dialtown. Alright, cool. That's location, yeah. Which timeline? What? There's plenty more reality than just the one bit you're used to, you know. Let me see. You've got a typewriter head, which is a start. Yeah, because I chose the head thing during character creation. Wait, you created yourself? Most people I've met had to be created by me or like their parents. Fuck, I don't even remember if I created myself. Shit, pal. You want my job? God, I want to go home. Rightio, rightio. So, if you have a typewriter for a head... Aha, you must be from one of those wacky Callum Crown timelines. Unless you're from the one unfortunate timeline where Randy caused the dial-up, in which case I sincerely apologise for letting that happen. Even a god can weep. Nah, Calman Crowney was the weirdo who caused the dial-up. That sounds right. Getting more lore here! Though the name Randy does seem familiar. I dated him. He was pretty cute. He had fuckface written on his head. Crownsy timeline, half forgettable Randy. Aha! I did create... Oh shit, you're right! I did create the Bigfoot timeline, the Bigfoot slave timeline. I also created the timeline where Randy dies. I also created the timeline where Randy is miserable and sad. Oh no! I've ruined everyone I've ever loved. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm a terrible, terrible person. Child beatdown timeline. Yeah, well, I was happy for that one. Little Billy has been beaten up twice, and it was very, very nice in both instances. Anyway. Ow. I wouldn't be able to take it back. Anyway. Aha! I know where you must be from. I've got a whole timeline full of green-skinned dudes, if you'll fit right in. Nah, I'm one of a kind, baby. Not my original timeline. Ah, what a pity. That dimension still has dinosaurs, you know? The green fellas are the dinosaurs. Dinosaurs? I can ride a dinosaur? Yeah! They've got dino petting zoos. Take me there, take me there, take me there, take me there. Hey, just a heads up. If it's not your timeline, you might find it difficult to acclimate yourself to... Take me to Dinotown. Take me to Dialtown. Take me to Dinotown. All right, all right. I'll drop you off with the aforementioned Randy. He'll be desperate enough to take you on a Valentine's Day date there. I want to become the Lord. Ciao. I want to become Lord of Dinosaurs. Oh, hey, Olive Man. Oh, Randy! Randy is Oliver! God, this is going to be weird. Hey, my groovy dude. Welcome to Dialtown's hopefully only cinema. Can I serve you a tall glass of popcorn? A box of soda, perhaps?
I mixed up the greeting again. Please don't ask me for nachos. There's a swan nesting in the nacho pit. I want to go back to the void!
Bad timeline. Oh no. The ending where reality itself breaks down because you can't talk to women. Ah, no. Well, now at least I know a glimpse into my own future. I mean, at least one of us was happy. I think the raccoon was happy. God seemed happy enough, don't you think? I mean, the hobo, God, you know, whatever. Either way, I think it was a good enough ending, although, do you think if I now go back to before I was mean to Karen, reality wouldn't have broken down, I wouldn't have met God, and therefore I wouldn't have found out, I mean, maybe me not going to the void would mean that I never found God, so therefore God didn't exist, so therefore timelines were not a thing. So everything has been erased, so there is no timeline canon. That's my theory anyway. I'll go back to Karen. I'll be good. Timelines won't break down. It means that only the things that I did that were good actually occurred. Timelines can't be erased, only splinter. Well, I don't know then. That was neat though. I like that. But let's get back in there so we can actually be nice. To a degree. Sadly, that would be a paradox and timelines break down more. Ah, true. Bigfoot's still in the cage, shush. Okay. Right then. Oh wait, yeah. So next one.
I have needs, Karen! Reproductive needs!
Look, this is all very interesting, but I'm at work and there's a vast line developing behind you. Uh-oh. Hey, God.
I was here first!
Which is why I'm serving you before them. Look, you can just leave and come back when it's less busy if you really want to have this conversation. I just can't have you occupying this space for this long without getting in trouble with my boss after all. So what'll it be? Fred. Well, fantastic. It would mean the timeline where Bigfoot is arrested for insider trading and sent to federal prison. Well, I mean, better him than me. Much like the original timeline. Attempt to convince Karen to leave work.
But Karen, what if we both left, like, together?
What? You're asking me to just leave my job? Why on earth would I do that?
Because you love me and I'm asking you to. And because you clearly want to have this conversation in the first place.
Uh-huh. So what makes you think I want to have this conversation?
You could have called security on me from the get-go. But you didn't.
I mean...
Come on, Karen. It'd be so easy. Just pack your shirt and bail.
Shit, even not your shirt. Although if you want to bring clothes along too, that's fine.
Work be damned, go feral with me.
You know what? Fine, you're right. I do hate my job. I do hate handling other people's sweaty green spendable paper all day. Fine. Go wait outside, I'll follow you out. Right after I explain to my boss that I'm leaving my post. This might have been his wife.
Cowabunga! See you outside, girlfriend. Or, nah. Can't you just come now?
Boss first, then follow, okay? Oh, yes, ma'am. Fine.
Fine, Karen.
Alright, well, here we are. The great outdoors. Or rather, on the street, just outside Dialtown's favourite institution of suited moneylenders.
Bullshit. Karen wears nary a suit.
Yeah, okay, she's an outlier, but technically she isn't the moneylender, but rather a chimp who passes the sweaty green bills from the suited jackals to the bastard customers that she has an obligation to serve.
Fair point. Hello, Karen.
Sorry, I probably kept you waiting a good 60 seconds.
I know, and it was it was at least 90 seconds, bank wench.
Bank wench. I'd slap you right now if I wasn't completely enthralled as to how you'll react to my resignation. Oh, what the hell? Ow! Jesus. Ouch.
Also, resignation.
Yeah, I'm not a bank wench anymore. I guess I deserved that. Ow.
I don't understand.
I did deserve that, I agree. Well, you told me to grab my things and bail because I hated my job, so I did. Now, I'm no longer an employee of DTCB.
See, no, what I meant was... I didn't mean to leave you.
Are you seriously about to tell me that I quit my full-time job because of a communication error? Chomping an onion. Chomping an onion like an apple. Shit, I don't have an apple to chomp down on. Fuck. Oh no, I'm not gonna bite down on my finger, that would hurt. Shit. Oh well. Where did you get that onion from?
It's my cringe onion.
I just keep them on hand in plentiful supply. Ah, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Tara. Also, Heya. Come on, hand. Come on. Let's see. There you go. Oh, pizza. Green radioactive pizza. My favorite. There we go. That's a good crunch. Thank you. I enjoyed that. In fact, I'm still hungry and I have pizza to eat that I could be eating. But I'm here. Anyway.
Yes, that was my cringe onion. I bite into it to relieve dramatic tension.
I'm 100% more tense thanks to you doing that.
Well, yeah, the onion doesn't erase tension, but merely passes it to another person. The onion did its job, Karen.
God, I love that. Oh, I'm gonna keep an apple on stream at all times that I can crunch into. Especially when Smooth and I stream. Right, yes. Okay.
Anyway, you sure typed up that resignation quick.
Yeah, I had it practically rehearsed. This is the sort of thing I'd normally just fantasize about obsessively. Want to see it?
I'd love to see you pass a warm sheet from your printer mouth.
Okay, see, that is the one thing you could have said to ensure that I don't show you my resignation letter. Fuck. God, I'm getting to giggle mode again. Been going it too long. Okay. Okay, see, that is the one thing you could have said to ensure that I don't show you my resignation letter.
Oh, come on, please.
All right. But if you look like you're enjoying this too much halfway through and I get uncomfortable, the page is sliding right back in.
Short and sweet. I liked it.
Yay. Thanks, I made it myself. I forgot she couldn't print out words. She can only print pictures. Oh, that was well done. Good job, Karen. Good job. I am proud of you. Yay. Thanks, I made it myself. Well, whatever the case is, I'm now unemployed and free to do whatever it was that you wanted to do today. Right, so like, what was that anyway? Oh, right. Damn it, JAQK! Karen just quit her job because she thought you had a plan for something fun for you two to do together. What do? You need to improvise. If I could do that, I wouldn't have just asked Karen to back out at all. One idea is all you need. Just enough to buy you time. Fred. So, where are we going and what we doing?
Tent!
Tent?
My tent. Away go now to tent. It's all one word.
Oh dear.
Don't worry. Other people have loved my tent. Especially the moist, damp urine smell it has. Alas, my tent. Welcome to Casa de la May, Karen.
It certainly smells indescribable.
Yes, that would be the urine. And also the shit in the corner. And also me. But not unpleasant, right? All of that strong musk. You're welcome for the hospitality then. Thanks. The main reason for that is because I live here.
I guess that explains exactly what the smell's comprised of. Equal parts you, park air, pond vapor, and swan lust. That's Randy. 4 nouns that I've never had to use sequentially until today. Forgive me if this comes off as rude, but have you ever cleaned this tent?
No. Me? What do I look like, a workhorse? Well, have you? Well, I tried to get some kids to do it, but child labor laws being what they are. Do I look like a workhorse?
I've never seen a green horse, and I've seen a lot of horses.
Really? You ride horses.
Sorry, continue.
Well, I used to get the kids in from the local playground to help me clean me lair. Before I get arrested for child abduction, that is.
And yet, here you are, still out amongst the well-adjusted citizens of a society.
But I didn't abduct those kids. It was all They followed me willingly when I pranced off playing a dashing kazoo solo. You know me, I love the kazoo. The jovial music clouded their judgment and they followed me of their own accord. My state-appointed lawyer managed to get those charges dismissed.
Hey. Hey. I am musically talented and not at all telling lies to make you believe me and that I don't actually just kidnap children. Which I totally do not do. Just so we're clear.
Then I got startled and kinda sprayed all over the jury.
It was the rat catcher of something, but I don't know for sure. I don't care enough.
Bad move, by the way, or so I was told after.
Yeah, generally not a good look.
So, the judge charged me with 8 accounts of child labor law violations. Now, I can't legally get too close to kids because I'm such a feral entrepreneur. Such is the life of JAQK.
Okay, since leaving the bank, I've learned that you live in a damp, biohazardous tent and that you blatantly spat in the face of child labor laws.
That's a really rude way of saying that It's a really rude way of stating that I'm a free spirit who's great with kids.
Great at working them to the bone, maybe? I'm this close to leaving.
Well, why don't you? Do you love me? No, wait! Please, I'm so alone! I haven't even shown you my knickknacks.
All right then, let's get this out the way.
My bloody scissors. These are my favorite scissors. They've gone right through toes and also wrists. You know, when I get really sad. I use them for miscellaneous cutting and dicing.
Is that... That looks like blood on the blades.
It's strawberry jam. I also use this baby for making sandwiches. Delicious sandwich.
Why not just use a knife?
Kidding me? The courts deem me unsafe around exposed blades on my own.
Is it jam, though? Right, well, that's a can of worms I simply refuse to open. That would make sense. But, You got any other batshit oddities to show me?
Oh, baby, don't get me started. I sure do. This is Scott the Squash. Turned himself into a squash. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Did you paint a face onto a butternut squash?
Nah, it came pre-painted. Would you like some Scott lore? Yay!
Scott Law?
Yeah, Scott lore.
Gonna get law! I mean, well, now I'm enthralled.
So this is Scott, the all-knowing and all-hating squash. He knows everything and hates all of it.
Oh, hey, I know a YouTuber like that. Right.
Please don't touch him. He hates that. I'm a simple squash-fearing man.
Well, he's the most terrifying vegetable I may have seen to date.
I'm glad we are unified on this topic. This is an unholy entity.
I'm pretty sure its eyes have started glowing. The squash will come for me. I'm feeling like it already is. You thought of calling for an exorcist?
With my typewriter head?
Oh, right. I don't know. Write a letter?
Do I look fully literate? We've made this joke.
Never hurts to learn. If he didn't hate the effort. That's true. That's a good point. I'm not in danger because he's too lazy to do anything because he hates doing things. Anyway.
And practically domesticate myself? Hard pass.
I've said that a lot.
In that exact same tone. Hard pass.
Anyway.
Besides, I'm sure attempting to exercise the tent would just anger the squash.
Somehow I believe that.
You don't seem to be enjoying yourself.
No, see, this is all very amusing, but now the squash is giving off ominous, malevolent vibes, like it doesn't want me here.
Perhaps we should have left the place alone.
Can we maybe ditch the squash and continue this discussion at another location?
Okay, good point. We can go somewhere else. I know a lovely park that we can roll around in the grass on. Get full of needles.
Like?
Well, we could always go to you.
My place is off the table!
What?
Don't ask. Just make another suggestion, please.
How about the zoo? Zoo.
There we go! It's been ages since I've been there.
Yesterday was my first visit there for a long time. Granted, I was only a visitor this time.
Did you work there?
I worked there in a manner. I was one of the acts.
What? Were you one of the exhibits?
Come on, let's just go, eh? Yeah, bully of a good time and such. The things that Theodore would say. Well, here we are, Karen.
Man, it's been years since I've been here. It's just as decrepit and creepy as I remember. Do they still have animals here?
Yeah, they do. We are the animals, Karen. We live in a society.
So, is that a yes?
Yeah, I imagine they still have tap ears and shit. I punched an emu a while ago.
Splendid, that's the best thing about zoos.
Don't say splendid, you're gonna summon him.
Now, let us...
I knew it! Oh, what's this? Oh, no, fuck, oh god, not you!
I'm sorry. Glorchak, do you know him?
JAQK! Oh, JAQK! You feral bastard! My phone gone, it's been hours! How goes you? Theodore Russelbelt. My former captor and arch nemesis. Next to Ticket Jerry.
Am I to take all of this as a confirmation that we're going ahead with the JAQK came from the zoo arc?
It is what it is, Carbo. It is what it is. JAQK, come home. I can offer you the luxury hay pile. Luxury? No! I'm a free goblin now, Theo. I'm a Pearson.
Don't be daft. This is your home, JAQK. You belong here, mon cher.
I do not. I belong in my tent at an undisclosed location, so you can't track me down.
And that location is the park, is it not?
Who told?
Why, I saw you emerge from your tent last time I visited the park. I stroll its foliage-abundant grounds occasionally. For all the sorts of fancy vermin contained here, we have nary a duck nor swan forcing me outside our perimeter to merely observe them. And nary a you, too. Go home.
Boy, this would have been a...
Hush now, woman.
How dare you?
How dare you, sir?
Track, you may... Shit, what? Hang on just a moment. What the fuck? I did... Hush now, woman?
He did say woman, yes.
Oh, now, don't be hysterical. It's just a...
I'm not letting anyone dissect my date except for, like, maybe me if this date doesn't get substantially better.
Oh, thanks, Care. Wait.
I didn't mean a literal dissection, my dear, just a figurative one. Promptly followed by a literal dissection, should the aforementioned dissection fail to identify the source of this specimen's peculiarity.
Leave my partner alone, Safari Creep. They're mine.
All right, but should you change your mind, come to me before visiting the pound. Unlike the pound, I can offer you $10 for dropping them off here. And there's an extra $5 in for you if you can knock them out with cough syrup beforehand. It'd make the transition that much less violent.
Pass. Hard pass.
I like her.
Come on, Glittercrack. Let's go look at some funky animals. You think this place has any horses?
No. Well, no, only the most depraved specimens are housed here. Hence, my being here. But I have the next best thing. Emus with, behold, the immortal striped horse.
They're hardly immortal. What does it have on its head? Is it it's an engine, I guess.
No, not even slightly. But they do have stripes.
Horsey. I mean, yeah, cool.
Say, do horses and zebras both have engines for head?
Yeah, but zebras have striped engines.
That's it. That's kinda lazy.
The Ring Bull says that Foam God was hungover when he created the zebra. Hence, stripe horse.
Yeah, but are the stripes the only difference?
That is the definition of a zebra, yes.
Whack!
Oh wait, don't zebras have off-road engines actually?
Oh, that would make sense. They live in Africa and other places out in the wild. They do? Why's that?
Well, the African savanna tends not to have many roads, so I guess they'd have to be off-roaders.
Ah, yes.
Zebras are donkeys. To the next animal!
Yes. Continue with this charade.
The zebras can't be donkeys, no way. Really?
Well, isn't that a bird?
I refuse to count them as such.
Why not? Shh! It might hear you!
Oh, please. What's it gonna do? Find a hole in the ground to stick its head in? Alright, these aren't the emu, these are the ostriches.
I wish I could do that.
Hey, I'm sure you could. You've got claws, right?
It's not the same, Karen.
Alright. I like this date. This is a nice date. Alright, I'm already getting tired of these kooky critters. We can pass on one more enclosure on the way back, and then I'm done.
Well, we can't pass the gorilla enclosure. I used to know those guys.
Why not?
Unfinished business.
Well, the area to the right is blocked off because of the tiger escape. So, you want to just leave without seeing a third critter?
Wait a moment. Is that... I think my favorite exhibit is on its way right now.
I don't understand.
Behold! Giraffe! My elongated, blotchy-coated maiden!
I'm sorry?
That's a giraffe! Isn't she beautiful, Karen? She's long and
weird looking. Besides, how do you know it's a she?
Oh, it's a mystery. And I'm into that. Just like myself. I mean, it's not like I lived at this very zoo or anything.
Extend a horse. You told me that you explicitly... Is this some sort of wind-up? Is this something sick?
Shush. Okay. It's giraffe time, Karen. Hello. Hey, girl. It's been too long. Don't listen to that nasty woman. You're as beautiful as you are.
You're beautiful as you are.
Fuck yeah, that's the good noise. Ah, that's it.
No! No! I'm not letting this long-necked bitch steal you away from me.
Relax, Karen. Giraffe girlfriend. You can have a giraffe girlfriend. You can have both. The Holy Ring Bull says so.
Does it? Not if I have anything to say about it. You're gonna beat up the giraffe. Not if I have anything to say about giraffe polygamy.
My favorite kind.
I believe you have a choice to make.
Oh, come on, Karen, you ultimatum issuing wench. Don't make me choose.
It's me or the giraffe.
Well, you know what we're doing here, don't you, folks? I think I can see myself settling down quite well with her.
What? Why would you? How could you? What does the long-necked harlot have that I don't?
Karen, have you ever heard the expression deep throat before?
Its head is a ladder, you idiot! It doesn't even have a mouth! That's simply not possible in the slightest!
Not with that attitude, Karen. Anything's a mouth if you try hard enough, I guess. Or something like that. Abraham Lincoln.
I can't take another moment of this! If you love that giraffe so much, then why don't you just marry it?
Fred.
Yay! We're engaged! Oh, we're married! Yay! Hey,
I don't get paid enough for this.
Yay! Ah, the happy ending. This is the ending people wanted. And thank you for the hydrate, Kai. Look at that. This is the best ending. The ending where you marry a goddamn giraffe for some reason. Don't we look happy, though? Seriously, don't we? I mean, look at us. What a couple of cards. I'm happy for us anyway. Even if none of you understand. But anyway, let's try the other hand now. Because there's loads of things we're going to have to do in order to actually get different endings. Because I feel like I also should have done... There was another one that we should have done. But I can't remember what it is, so I'm just going to have to keep going now. Anyway. And then later I'll go back and do the dumb things.
Well, of course I'd pick you, Karen. Ignore that other timeline.
Then say it.
You do not vibe with this universe anymore.
What? Because I didn't stick with the giraffe? Well,
You're making this extremely difficult, Karen.
Just...
Oh, all right. You forced my hand, Karen. I choose you, Karen, and hereby discard my big titty giraffe girlfriend fantasy.
Now, was that so hard?
Yes! And I still am! Gods! You'll always be in my dreams, my long furry maiden.
What was that?
Nothing.
Well, a change of menu is in order then.
What's your place like?
Oh, no, I don't think...
What? You think I'll spray up the place?
I mean, yeah, now that I'm thinking you might, but it's not like that. Come on, JAQK.
Well, where else could we go? Movie theater. Gonna play all the hits.
Noisy, people eating loudly everywhere. Pass.
Back to my tent.
Unless it somehow followed us here, that accursed squash should still be there. So definitely not.
The bank.
That's your best idea?
Well, I mean, have you got one? I'm all out. I have an IQ between 3 and 17. What do you want to suggest? Do you want to end the date then?
No! I want to keep going, but Fine, I guess we can go back to mine.
Yes.
Nah, it'll be easier if we talk about it back at mine. What's that? Oh, I can go back to mine, but... Okay.
What are we gonna see? I know I want to get to know Karen's scent.
Alright, so... Here we are, I guess.
My doorway. How scandalous. I can see that your fears of bringing me here weren't unfounded.
Pal, this isn't even close to why I... Look, there's no point in keeping the bandy-aid any longer, I guess. Behold.
Corn! Let the feasting begin!
Oh no. Haunted rocking horse. Alright, happy now?
I have an accursed squash. You have an accursed rocking horse.
Yep, this is my place. Go ahead, wallow in how secretly abnormal I am. I mean, you like horses with original heads. That's not that weird, is it?
She's a horse girl. Okay, this is pretty hilarious. I agree.
Seriously?
Oh, don't give me that look. Get down off your high head. Head horse. Yeah. Get down from your that horse that you go.
Take your time. I've got all night.
Head horse. Yeah. There's also a horse on your head.
Yes. Well, you butchered an idiom right in front of me, so I can't say I'm not somewhat pleased.
Say, can I ask you a question?
Is it horse-related?
A bit, yeah. Not gonna lie.
Then alright, go ahead, get it over with.
So, why do you work so hard on hiding this part of yourself for a world? I can be deep. I can be thoughtful. Introspective.
Karen, the horse enthusiast who works at a finance job that she despises all day, every day, doesn't really roll off the tongue, does it now?
Most run-on sentences don't, to be fair.
Har har. And I actually make... Whenever I'm writing stories, I usually have a lot of run-on sentences. I'm not good with grammar. Come on, you know what I mean. Imagine a good, hard-working typewriter who's got his shit figured out, walking into the bank and seeing an obviously bored printer behind the counter playing with horse figurines. Do you think that any budding romance is going to stem from that encounter? Do you think people like that get promoted? Do you think that aforementioned typewriter would want to ask the real me out for coffee? I mean, I did.
Yeah, well, I did.
Yeah, well, I guess I didn't know all this about her yet, did I? Yeah, well, they're not.
What, Karen? What aren't they? What are you trying to say about me now? Wait. Do you see me as a lesser person, Karen? Do you want to hurt me?
No, not at all. Not now.
Did you?
Look, you're great.
Oh, I can feel it. It hurts.
I think quitting my job to spend the day with you says more than sappy words ever could right now. I obviously like you a whole lot to have done that.
I think you're actually just a little bit... touch-starved, to be honest. I mean, you were literally threatening me when I made winky eyes at the giraffe.
Hey, Jen.
You did hate your job, to be fair.
Okay, I was itching for an excuse to quit my job / die spontaneously on the job, fine. But I was also tremendously unhappy. I know how it feels to live on continuous loop.
Loops aren't so bad. Sometimes some things are worth doing more than once.
Yeah, like I've been doing this whole time. Yeah, but when I get home, it's when I get home that I get to be myself. I can't let myself get too attached to weird customers of strange whimsical ideas when I'm out of this apartment.
Yeah, Karen does get jealous fast.
Anyway, it's not proper. Or rather, I couldn't, I suppose, since I did just leave the job.
Don't you find it all exhausting, though? Constantly censoring yourself just to appeal to a snooty majority?
I'll tell you what's exhausting. Doing the same dead-end job daily for a boss who hasn't given me a raise in 8 years.
Was that a counter-argument? You just proved my point.
Okay, what point was that? That being normal is bad?
There's no such thing as normal, Karen. You said so yourself. My point was, why try to be something you're not? You said it yourself. You weren't even going anywhere.
Well, nobody's ever going to want to date me if I...
Am I not good enough for you? You sure told that giraffe that you're not a fan of polygamy, too.
Well, nobody's ever going to want to date me if I... Okay, maybe you have a point. Maybe I don't want to spend my life with someone who's fallen in love with a person that isn't really me. Alright, you win. Society is stupid, and we do live in a society, yes.
I knew it! I knew gravel was just domesticated rubble. The most accommodating of rock fragments. Delicious gramble. Yes!
Okay. But be happy and weird is hardly an entire lifestyle,
says you. It is for me, Karen. Trust me.
I have an apartment, a home. I have rent to pay.
May I suggest?
I'm not moving into your tent, no.
Darn, that complicates things. Do you have savings?
Yeah, I have a ton of savings taken from the wages for my near minimum wage job that I constantly also use to purchase food, power, running water, and a roof over my ink-churning head weekly.
I dunno. You seem to have a lot of weird horse art for someone who doesn't have money. Are you a tax cheat, Karen? No judgment, because I pay 0 taxes. But honestly, who does?
I do indeed pay taxes, and I don't be silly. I didn't buy a single one of these paintings.
You found all these in a dumpster? That's unbelievable.
No.
Wait, are you a thief? A scoundrel? Have you been looting, Karen? One of my favorite activities.
No, I printed them myself.
You made these on your own?
Well, canvases are cheap. And I need something to keep me sane when I'm not handling grubby green paper or drinking cheap wine.
I don't understand. How?
Well, my head produces ink in the shapes of images.
But they're so horse-like. Just like the ones on the horsey go round, except real.
Photographic memory? Well, no, it's not just that. Good visualization skills, I guess. I'm skilled at picturing things I've seen already, but vivid, alien changes are my forte as of late, hence the funky coloration.
You can do all this in your head. And you were working for near minimum wage for 8 years?
Well, that's life. Plenty of folks who are more qualified / skilled than me or have worse lives. You have to take what's given to you.
That's a horrible life philosophy. You hear that, Smooth? You have untapped talent and you think mediocrity is all you deserve?
It's not a case of what you deserve and what you don't. It's about what you get.
Karen. You have to take your happiness into your own hands.
What? And you think you're happy?
Yes, mostly.
Living in a tent at the park, drifting around like a plastic bag?
Well, duh. No gods, no masters, no taxes. That's my motto. Karen, this art may be weird, sure, but it's gotta have an audience somewhere. The same goes for you, too. I mean, deep down, I'm kind of feeling it.
Yeah, well, who on earth would spend an actual hard-earned cash on such a strange and whimsical product?
Freaks. You. Do you like having enough money to pay your rent, Karen?
It's one of my special interests, yes.
Then you've got to try something. Plus, do you have any better ideas?
The zoom in, it's just for dramatic effect. Phone, god damn it!
Aha! We must go where any self-respecting undiscovered artist would. The bridge, the street corner, that too. Also that. Probably that's better. I don't know why I said bridge.
I think she's underselling herself a bit here. Pay artists what they're worth. Come on, JAQK, let's just go home.
Nonsense, my ink-churning maiden.
It could be, couldn't it? Although I've not got any purple, hair places.
We've only been here for an hour.
During which only one person stopped just to gaze at the canvas and wistfully asked if we knew a good horse dentist.
In fairness, you somehow did.
I hate that I did, yes.
Plus, the dude did seem nice.
He attacked you with a trowel when you asked him how he was.
I know, surprisingly, it doesn't happen very often.
Said, how I am is my business.
In fairness, I'm a literal monster.
You know it.
You do tend to forget that.
Yeah. Oh, come on, you're not a...
I lay eggs, Karen.
So, how much longer do you... Randy! Hey, it's the boy! Everyone's favorite! Oh, god damn it, Randy.
Oh, hell, Randy, you're already making a doggo's dinner of this.
Wait a minute.
Hey, can I trouble either of you for some spare... Oh, hell, Randy, you're already making a doggo's dinner of this. Hey, you two look like you're having more... You two look like you have more than 30 cents to your names. Do you mind sharing some of that wealth with poor old Randy?
Sorry, Bum, but we're also panhandling. We just happen to have a talent that we can offer to the world in exchange for the meager amount of money that we require.
That sounds wonderful. How does one obtain one of these talent things?
Oh, Randy. Usually through years of dedication and hard work.
It can't be found in your average back alley dumpster, then. Nope. Believe me, I've looked. Ah, crumbs. Well, back to the slums I go then. Not so fast. Cough up the $4 or your kneecaps get it.
JAQK, are you threatening the potential customer?
No, it's fine, ma'am. I don't count as a person.
Aw,
Sorry, if you must take my kneecaps, so be it, because I don't have the $4. Can you please knock me out before the impromptu surgery, though? Even just a whack of mallet anesthetic would be sublime. Ah, my threat was a mere bluff, you smelly beggar. Regardless, be gone! Be gone with thee! Oh, all right, can do. Please don't hurt me. Goodbye, Randy. Farewell.
You know, you really shouldn't be so mean to the less fortunate.
I live in a tent, so I'm sure he's more fortunate than I.
Yeah.
Plus, you don't see me shamefully begging around town.
Bring back Randy, the best character. Weren't you begging for literally anyone to take you to the fun fair yesterday?
And I won, didn't I? Fred. I had nothing to lose but my pride.
It's true. Right. Oh, hey, new guy. Passerby. Hey, what's going on over here? I need to if I could figure out how to do a New Jersey accent, that'd be great. Because this guy looks like a Jersey person. Joyzy. Right, anyway. We're trying to sell this house painting without success. This horse painting even, not a house. Horse painting. Cool, cool. One question though. Say, is that a horse? I just said... Wait. Are you day drinking? It looks like evening to me.
This one. I like this one.
Hey, you too, green one. Say, are you free to... The goblin's mine! Back off! Oh, bummer. I was gonna ask you to the Dialtown Art Gallery Expo tonight. I don't know what accent I'm doing. They're having some expo night, and there's gonna be like art and shit. Karen really does, doesn't she?
Art, you say? This is interesting. At an art expo in the art gallery, where the art is taken. So we can look at art. The art on the walls. The art that people fawn over. The art that people draw. That art.
Wait, did you just say art? I don't know what accent I'm doing. Be gone, drunkard! Right, cool, cool. Anyway, Hang on, is that a horse on... Away! Shoo! Right on, right on. What a...
Well, someone sure has a jealous spark, don't they? I like it.
Shut up!
Ha ha! That means you care about me. You loser with your feelings.
You fear the image of these people eating. They don't eat. Shit. No, let's just drop it, okay?
On an unrelated note, we should go to that art expo.
Why on earth would we go there?
Why do you think, Karen?
We're trying to sell this painting, not steal another painting to sell. Because then we'd be back at square one with 2 unsold horse paintings.
Why would we take a horse painting?
No,
I mean... Maybe we should pander to those hipster art snobs. After all, the common rabble has failed us.
You're happy Jack in the Box has mint shakes. Well, good, I'm glad for you. So that's it then. Unless you have any other ideas.
Nope, no ideas. To the gallery we go.
All right then, follow me. I know exactly where it is. Society. We live in one. Well, as it turns out, I had no clue where the place was.
Good job, Karen.
But regardless, here we are. In only 2 hours, no less.
Wow, look at all this painting. All this painting in here. Look at it all.
Drink a mint shake or watching Mint Jack. Ha. I would like a mint julep.
These many art. So many art. Much arts. Look at all this
Really? Are you high right now?
High off the fumes, yes. Only on you. Wink.
Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. This place... See, I feel like in any other sphere, an igloo made of human feces with this is what ails society scrawled on the side would be rightfully spurned.
They say the definition of modern art is that it evokes the same powerful feelings as classic art does.
You know, I've only ever been to one modern art exhibit, and I actually liked a lot of it. But it was like t-shirts. Like, for example, there were t-shirts all over the walls in one wall. It was just a whole load of t-shirts in different colors, all lined up and then like in rows. And it had TV slogans on, or like catchphrases, or advertisements that like got milk, or what you talking about, Willis, and just that all the way down. It was just advertisements and slogans and catchphrases. And I asked what it was meant to be, and they said it was that culture continues to repeat itself, and that old things come back. I don't know. I thought it was cool at the time. Basically, that pop culture gets recycled over and over again, and old becomes new, which I guess makes sense in some contexts. I liked it. Anyway, moving on.
But you can no longer discern why.
Well, in that case, that Mussolini portrait made out of pasta captioned Il Duce truly is art, because man, that thing made me feel a whole wave of agony. In short, art either hits person or not. That's very true.
How do you think we can get your work displayed here? I don't know, but Il Duce makes me kind of hungry.
I don't know. Maybe we have to book an exhibit, and that's only if they like my...
Nonsensical riffraff. Pure no. Just pure unsqueezed no. Let's just rip the worst painting down and put yours up. There's plenty to choose from. Nobody'll ever know. I mean, that might be right. Even if they did notice, they'd probably thank us.
I don't think that's how it works. Hey, that gnome is the same... That gnome on the left. This one. That gnome is the same one that keeps appearing in the black screens that I mentioned with all the text on.
You're telling me you don't want to rip Il Duce straight down from the wall?
You know I'd love nothing more than that, but I don't want you to. I mean, I don't want me getting in...
Ha! You do care.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! A display with slogans and catchphrases sounds like the visual representation of memetics. That might be what it was meant to be me. I mean, they didn't use the word memetics, but that sounds about right. Such a tsundere. She is a tsundere, isn't she? What'd you miss? Me going on an anecdote about a modern art exhibit that I saw, and also her yelling at me to shut up because I said that she liked me. And also horse paintings. Ma'am, are you having a problem? I understand that pieces such as Il Duce can produce complex emotions, but please keep your emotions to yourself, or I'll have to... Hang on a moment. You're the drunkard from outside. I am? Yeah! Are you the curator here? Oh. Yeah, I am. Right.
Oh, so that's why you're drinking. You have to. Because of the expo function. You're celebrating.
What expo? The one you told us about earlier? Oh, that. God, okay, this guy's getting on my nerves. No, you misunderstand. I'm simply an alcoholic.
Oh, right, okay.
I imagine you had to view Il Duce several times a day, every day.
I understand completely now.
Yes. Honestly, it's commendable that you're not, like, on heroin by now. Not on work night, sis. So, like, can I help you?
Can you put my friend's painting up on the wall, please? Do it for me, because you love me.
Sorry, the wall's full of this shit. If I remove anything, I'll get, like, sued for censoring magnum opuses, opera, such as... Bruh. A statue of Winston Churchill made of mashed potatoes that says, "What is a king?" to an obese train conductor.
Drat. Hullabaloo.
This is truly a vile place.
Say, what's the deal with this expo anyway? It all looks like garbage. Why is any of this a thing?
Well, the famous satirical artist Philip Morigami modeled a new work, and it's going to be unveiled here any minute now. The name of the piece is Greg.
Is it considered any good?
I'm curious. No idea since nobody's allowed to see it yet. It should be noted that shortly after completing it, Morigami threw himself off a bridge shouting, "I have brought shame to my people," on the way down, and somehow barely survived the jump. So it's probably something. People have been waiting months to see what his ultimate and possibly final masterpiece is.
Huh, I guess it must be a pretty great piece then. I mean, if he's bringing shame to his people.
Oh no, Fawn Lord, no. Oh, no. You, my green friend, have not yet seen Greg.
If it's so bad, then why'd he make it?
Sometimes you just gotta make things. Have you never seen, like... Oh, got it, damn it. I always do this. I say, have you not seen that? And then I've got it in my head. It's the Junji Ito thing about the girl that can't die. And she gets painted by a dude who just has to keep painting her over and over again. And every time it just makes an uglier painting because he sees the true her and she hates it. Anyway, go look it up. Junji Ito.
Was it an accident?
Art is not meant to be good. It is meant to be art.
All poetry should rhyme and or be outlawed. Fuck art.
That's a relatable sentence, friend. Anyway, Greg is being unveiled in a bit, and every art snob in the state is here to see its birth. Oh, I did that.
Right, I guess the exhibit's well guarded then. And to find it, we need to...
Nah, it's just through that door off to the side, actually. It's closed till it hits 10 p.m. though.
Oh, I see. Let's sneak in there. In that case, I guess the key to the room would be hidden in the...
Oh no, the door's not locked at all. I trust everyone here not to peek.
This is an interesting development. I think I know what to do. Karen, let's go somewhere that isn't through that one top secret exhibit door. Yes.
Okay, see, if you were about to trespass into the Greg exhibit's confines, I'd be really upset. But since you just said that you're not, that's completely fine. I trust you implicitly. Enjoy, you two. I'll be over here drinking. Now, if you'll excuse me. The knowledge of what's behind that door isn't gonna drink itself away.
Come on, Karen, the coast is clear. To Greg we go.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes, for the love of God, yes. Don't you want to see Karen? Don't you want to see the art? Don't you want to see Greg, Karen?
Yeah, but we could just wait a few minutes until the exhibit opens like everyone else is doing.
Or we could sneak in your painting and spend minutes more amongst this mind-numbing, pretentious hogwash.
Well, we could leave and come back.
Right, and enter the crowded exhibit. The noisy crowded exhibit.
So, my choice is to either sneak in with you illegally or to simply not gaze upon whatever the hell this sculpture could be.
Essentially, yeah, that's your exact choice.
Okay, fuck it. Let's just do this quickly. Besides, I don't want to spend too long in that room with how accursed this whole exhibit sounds.
Oh, come on, I'm sure it couldn't be that.
Fred. I'm not sure what to make of this.
Bruh.
Greg, indeed. I'm not sure what to make of this. I'm dumbfounded. I mean... we do live in a society. Yep. That we live in one.
Oh no, this is... the cactus. The vapid commentary. The pretentiousness. This is the worst thing I've ever seen.
How? Glitchrack, are you...
Karen! I can't! It's garish, it's foul, it's... Greg. I can't let this evil be unleashed on the world. I can't let Greg be unleashed onto an unsuspecting public. I must contain it. No! Destroy it!
Glitchrack, are you... Greg is priceless!
So is the look on your face right now, Shug? Me don't care!
Well, me don't want you to get arrested for this! Why the hell am I even objecting? You know what? I've officially checked out. I'm not putting up a fight. I'm just a witness at this point. Borderline accomplice legally, perhaps.
Charles Daring would have wanted this. It's survival of the fittest! And I am the fittest and the survivalist. Evolution! By wiping out this weak satirical art piece, I strengthen the herd. Only the strong art will rise from the top and achieve a passive stat boost from my lord, Charles Da.
Just get it over with before someone... Wow, you really got it over with.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
We've got to run.
This moment
Oh,
he knew. He fucked up.
hold on. There we go. It's like it never even... Hey, the alarm went off. Who moved the fucking... Oh, hey. Is that a horse?
It sure is, yes. Person, we're just meeting up for the first time now.
Nice horsey. Wait, why did they come in here again? Say, what's all that? Oh, hey. Horse painting. Nice. Guess the Morgami exhibit got moved. Oh, fuck Morgami. Is that a horse? Is this working? Why is this working?
Don't question it, Karen. Just accept, run with it. Suspension of disbelief, Karen.
Why is there rubble all over the room? Who cares? Just scoop it up and toss it in the trash can. There we go. Nightmare over, huh? 2 hours of art snobbery and something later.
People really seem to like your horse painting. So much so that they forgot that they originally origami assholes art.
We just destroyed a European 81-year-old man's magnum opus. Should we really feel good about ourselves? Yes.
I appeased Charles Daring's ghostly spirit. I might have saved all of humanity for all we know. I'm taking credit for this.
Thank you, Satsu. She keeps speaking quickly. Yeah, well, I just spoke to the curator.
Oh?
Well, as it turns out, Origami actually survived the jump after completing his painting, but only by the skin of his teeth. But as of the last few hours, he has taken violently ill and is now back in hospital. Apparently, he sealed a piece of his immortal soul in the statue we destroyed, so he's quite comatose now.
Yep, Mingus is the name of the president, of the mayor even. Mayor Mingus. We've done it! Their world is safe from his bad art forevermore.
Mayor Mingus is quite the identity, quite the character. But now that the gallery no longer has a signature artist, and with how well my art was received in the place of his conveniently missing exhibit... Well, oh no, do you see? Oh no! Everyone sees this, right? Oh no. I've only just noticed that. That's terrible. Why did it have to be replaced? Why did that have to be put here instead? That was a nice multicolored painting. That was a nice multicolored thing before. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Anyway. Well, they were wondering if I want to be his replacement effective immediately.
Oh, that's... Karen, that's the best news we could have possibly...
You don't understand. The post isn't simply in Dialtown. They'll be sending me to far-off places to reimagine and then print what I see. I know, right? Karen's dream job. They figure the more I see with mine own mortal optical sensors, the better my art'll be.
But wait. You're going to leave me?
Well, I would like for you to come with me. I mean, it's the least I could offer you with how you basically unwittingly set this pleasantly ending train wreck of events in motion.
I would, but... What about my eggs?
Well, you couldn't move the nest, could you? Right.
Ah,
I can't. So my choice to go back to working at the bank, so I can afford my rent and still get to see you.
Or you can leave this dead-end town and enjoy the rest of your life.
I want to... I mean, I can't just... I'd miss you.
I'd miss you too. But it's better this way. Trust me. I want you to be happy, Karen. And you're literally the first and only Karen I will likely ever say that to. Yeah, well, there's nothing left for you here. And I'm not worth it. You need to seek happiness. I want you to go because I know it'll change your life.
So, this is it then. Don't worry, I'll write.
I can't really... I'm illiterate. See, reading is not quite one of my...
Relax, hun. I make pictures, remember? You're good at reading hieroglyphics, right?
I sure as fuck am! Hell yeah!
Who knows, I might even send you a handful of gravel with each note. Ah! And even the occasional handful of peanuts if you're good.
Ah! God, yes! This is truly the best ending! I get peanuts and gravel! Crumble. But what if I'm naughty?
Then you get to go to the pound. Is that a euphemism? But I can always just reroute my mail there instead, so worry not, I guess not. Okay. Hold on, I've got something for you. Ha! Hey!
Man. This looks good. Who would have thought that the good ending for this route would be so bittersweet?
Wait, what? What route?
Never mind!
You see this is a good ending because my life is better than ever before, don't you?
Yes. Right. It's exactly that. Yeah.
Just throwing the thing in the bin. Yep. Yay. Artsy printer. The ending where it all works out for Karen. Yay. I'm actually pretty okay with that, you know? I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, it was wholesome. I liked it. Although now I also want to check... I think next time... I'm going to wrap it up here, but next time I want to go back do the passages that I didn't get done because there were multiple choices that I didn't take for Karen. I just went straight down this route and it just ended up giving us the good stuff. So, yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do the rest of her routes next time. I might also then go back and do Oliver's bad routes in order to get the... There's a shit yourself ending in every route. And I've only gotten 2 of them so far. So I need her shit yourself ending and I need Oliver's shit yourself ending. So I'm going to do his and hers. And then we're going to do chapter 5. But for now, that'll be it. If anyone has anyone we should raid, then speak now or forever hold your peace. Because, let's see. The people that I would usually raid are not online. Roger Panda, and don't forget Trash Panda is looking at you from the void. We'll be fine this time. Maybe an ending where Karen attacks kids. No, let's not hope for that. I hope not. Anyway. Okay. Right then. Thank you everyone very much for joining me. Thank you for the 2 new follows. Thank you for the subs, everyone. And thank you for just lurking and hanging out and chatting where you did. And thank you for just being here with me and enjoying the further adventures of JAQK. The phone gremlin. Yeah, we're going to call it here because best ending. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'm going to go get food. Like more food because I've been eating cereal since started streaming. It was an adventure. A pair of adventures. The ending of Bigfoot and the beginning and the whole of Karen. Anyway. Have a good evening, everyone. Goodbye for now. Goodbye. Goodbye.